it's a Dano on the road.
On the roto.
Hey, Smeg.
What's up?
I'm kind of glad somebody started up a chat on Saturday morning. It's a easier way to kill the time.
Mm.
Yeah, easy way to eat up your data also, though.
Well, that's true, but
Just whatever.
for I could buy a book on tape for $25, or I can pay $15 extra and get the data I need for the trip. So I'd rather pay the $15 for the data.
Smeggy, you don't know. He might have the unlimited data plan.
He might. I'm just saying that I found that out one time when I didn't realize my phone didn't connect to like the hotel Wi-Fi. It was working at first or whatever, and then it disconnected and I didn't connect back or whatever it was. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like I was in a chat and then I was kind of like watching YouTube or whatever, and I used up a gig like it was nothing.
Well,
And
yeah,
that's
I noticed it seems to be like between 1 and 1.5 gigs for like every hour in a live chat.
yeah. And that's I like never even get close to my data limit. And then I remember I got like I think it was an email or something that's like, "Oh, you've used up 90% of your data." And I was like, "What? Since when?" And so I went back to the history and it's like you watch it go along through the month and it's like not much, like steady rising, steady rising, steady rising, and then one day was like boom, huge spike, and then like steady rising, steady rising. So I looked back to the date and I'm like, oh, that was,
Yeah,
last
I've
Saturday or
accidentally,
whatever. Huh.
in the past, there's been maybe twice that I made the mistake of leaving my Wi-Fi turned off, not realizing that it was off when I was home. So I was in my home thinking I was using Wi-Fi, but I was actually using my data plan.
Yeah.
Fun times, fun times.
So I've done that before too, because it's a lot of times to keep my battery alive, I'll shut off like Wi-Fi and location and stuff because especially when I'm in the
Right.
auto plant, it just kills the battery like looking for a signal.
Right.
Like it's always trying to connect to Wi-Fi or it's trying to connect to GPS. So I just
Right.
turn it off. And then I forget about it. But I'm pretty good about remembering it.
So, nice strike. I was listening last night to that chat that you had with G Webs and another guy about um, a guide to getting a inexpensive machine to not
Getting
only surf
computers.
the net. Yeah. Well, it was also basically to, at least as I heard it, to getting an entry level machine, but also one that will give you the ability to edit a video if you want to make a basic YouTube video,
Yeah.
do basic editing. And the one thing I was curious about, and maybe I missed it, it was in there, is in regards to, uh, for $500 or less, are solid state drives an option yet?
Solid state drives are an option, but I know they've done better, because I think they're in like the fourth or fifth generation drives now, where, they're really good at retaining data. But with older solid state drives, there was an issue with them to where you could only write and read from the drive so many times before it was inoperable, and that was a problem. I think they fixed that more or less with SSDs, so you're safe on that. But that was why I was hesitant to suggest or offer an SSD as a viable option for a laptop or a desktop computer for a
Do you
long
think those
time.
older do you think those older ones are still out on the shelves as new?
There are a couple, yes. So
Okay.
when you buy one, make sure you look to see what the read write lifetime is. It'll say on the box somewhere, or
What's a
it'll
good
say
number
on.
to look for or whatever? Like,
I think now it's usually usually a good number to look for to say it has to have like
3 times? Is that pretty good?
it should say 1.5 million lifetime read and writes.
That's considered acceptable.
That's considered acceptable now, yes. Because I've just upgraded my desktop a little while ago to one of the latest SSD drives, and it's got, I think mine has 2 million read and write lifetime.
That doesn't seem like very much.
It doesn't seem like very much, no, but that's the limitation to these solid state drives, where you have a finite amount of read and writes. That means, copying data over to the drive, then deleting it, copying more data onto the drive, deleting it. You're reading and writing each time you do that. So
that almost sounds like you probably shouldn't. And I don't know, maybe they don't work this way, but like defragging, because that moves shit around so much. Like, it's probably a good idea not to get in the habit of defragging a solid state.
That is one thing you don't ever do with a solid state drive. You never want to defrag a solid state drive, and no matter what anyone tells you, don't do it, because it will kill your read and write.
I love the defrag though. It's so fun watching the little boxes light up and move around. I got this cool defrag program. I'll have to find out what it's called.
Defragler?
That does lend credence to the concept that UF was talking about in regards to using an external drive for your actual data.
Yeah.
And just use your machine for processing in software apps.
Yeah. Well, while I do use my desktop for a lot of video gaming, but the issue is, because I have it set up for that, it can do video editing, literally anything else. It can run that out of the park. I'm using baseball terms, so I can win the Stanley Cup with it, Smeggy. So you understand.
It's Logic's disk defrag. The thing's awesome. You can set it up to do a bunch of different stuff, and
never defrag an SSD ever. You will kill the read and write on your drive.
I understand that. I'm just telling you, if you don't have an SSD, get Logic disk defrag, because the new disk defrag that comes with Windows sucks. It doesn't show you the little boxes moving around, and that's boring. You can see the little boxes, and it's neat.
Yeah. If you build a desktop yourself or have one custom made for you, you can have an SSD installed as your Windows drive. And then you can have a secondary regular, rotating platter drive, a normal HD hard drive, as your secondary drive where you can install all your programs on. That's really easy to set up too. So that's what I do with my desktop, and I think I've got about 12 terabytes of space on that now, because I upgraded my hard drives. But for laptops, yeah, if you're gonna put an SSD in a laptop, and if you're gonna do a lot of video editing and whatnot, I would recommend you install your programs and whatnot on the SSD. You can run them off of that, but one, never defrag it, and two, store everything on an external drive like G-Web's recommended, because that's probably the best route, just so you don't ruin the drive.
That's good to know.
Yeah. I don't want to bore too many people about computer stuff.
Oh, whatever. This is kind of nerd chat. It is free comic book day. So I named this chat.
Oh no, it's free comic book day?
Yeah.
Man.
You ever wondered what Illinois looked like?
Nope. Bunch of corn.
Like this for the next 400 and 500 miles.
Hey, Dano, guess what?
What?
It looks a lot like Indiana.
Yes, it does. And I lived
And
in
the northern
Indiana
part of
for about
Ohio.
4 years.
I've lived in Indiana too, so
For about when I was a little bit of a youngster.
same.
And yes, I'm using one of those selfie sticks to guide my phone. I'm not actually holding it out there with my hand.
I noticed that.
Although I can't really get it stable because the road's not exactly flat.
It never is it?
On the road again. Just
Oh,
can't
God.
wait to get on the road again.
Oh, God.
Da ba dee da da ba doo da da ba doo.
The road
I
again.
can't wait to get on the road again.
We have. Actually, I got to turn over to the directions. I got an interchange coming up.
Dano has printed out directions. That's funny.
Well, he's got to be the only guy using MapQuest still.
55 South.
No, he probably still uses Rand McNally.
Ooh, wow, that's mean. You should apologize.
Yeah, I liked playing with Rand McNally. When I was a kid, I used to like make trips just for the hell of it, because it was pretty cool as far as like finding stuff along the way. Like it was kind of powerful to be like, okay, I'm gonna go this far, and then what restaurants and what attractions are there. It was pretty neat. I planned some cross-country road trips, and I was like 12 or whatever, so obviously it's not like I'm jumping in the car doing it, but I just had fun making up trips that I never went on.
So can you all still see my forward camera?
No, it went back to your little doggy.
Yeah.
Which is probably better for your data.
Well, my camera seems to, after I open up, more than 2 apps, it seems to like fiddle fuck around with the Hangouts.
Oh yeah, probably
Like,
just it can't do a lot all at once.
Yeah, like I can't either mute myself, I can't change the camera view, I can't do anything unless I actually restart the phone. I guess as long as you can hear me, I guess that's good enough.
I guess so.
Oh man,
Of course, maybe that's a bad thing.
Well, you are talking to me and Smeggy, so I don't know.
So what do you guys got going on today? Anything fun?
Free comic books. I'll go to the store in a little bit.
I'm going to try and go outside and take more video. Hopefully it'll work this time. There won't be that much wind. Because I tried to do it last time, you could hear nothing but wind.
Yeah.
And I don't like taking video like that where I have to remove... I dislike having to remove all audio from a video. Just to have it up on YouTube, because I don't like that shit.
Well, it's also more work if you have to do like narration over video afterwards.
Oh, I don't do narration. I ain't gonna do that.
Well, I mean, if it's all wind noise and nobody can hear you.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln Memorial Bridge over the Illinois River. So if you're wondering where's Waldo or where's Dano.
No, I think you had it right the first time.
Exactly. Now you know.
So
Do. I don't know if this is more exciting than a audiobook.
I'm actually going to jump out and restart my phone.
okay. Hey, Smeggy, later this evening, what are you doing?
I don't know. Why?
Okay, well, I know we did the hit or miss chat about it, but I've went and compiled a ton of that data about where the money has gone where with Springfield Armory,
Oh, Jesus.
and I wanted to go
Alright.
over that. You know, if you don't want to attend, that's fine. I can go by myself. I can do a video by myself. But I was just offering. You wanted to join in.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would. I like being in chats, even if I don't really like the topic that much.
Well, I've got some information that I've acquired to back it up. So I just figured I would go over it because
Yeah.
everybody's going over whole the Springfield Armory stuff. But the issue is, I've found a bunch of the news articles that have actually pinpointed all where the money is gone and what was donated to who. And figured I would go over that because that's more fact based than just oh, they backed this bill. Follow the cash, so to speak.
Right. Well, I did see something that was talking about oh, there's only 3 people on. Okay. Yeah, no, I saw something that was talking about how they kind of donated to anti-gun people or whatever, but part of that I think is just because, well, if you're trying to lobby in Illinois, that's pretty much the only type of politicians that are there. So you kind of have to if you want to actually try and get stuff done. But
Yeah.
either way.
So I figured I'd go over that into small chat. I'm not going to just invite a whole ton of people. I just wanted to go over that information data. So if you want to jump in, cool. If not, I can just, use my horrible video editing skills to do it myself. So I'm just offering.
All right, yeah, we'll see what's up.
Clay, you mean the XD?
What's Clay talking about? I don't have the
Right.
chat open.
So they make those god awful SDs. and I think he means XDs. You know, the Croatian pistols. Clay's like, whatever. So. But yeah, I've seen a bunch of videos on the subject lately on YouTube, but nobody's actually gone over any of the actual data. So it's all just been what they've read or heard on the internet or heard from who's it's what now.
Yeah, you can't trust who's the what now.
Yeah, right. No, he's the guy. That's the guy that's delivering all the fake news to like CNN, right?
What? You can't fucking hit me from all the way over there. What the fuck? Stupid electro dude. His range is too long. I don't like that.
Is this Saturday morning game channels again?
No, it's just phone games. I don't count those as games. I can't say if people are like, oh, I'm a gamer. It's like, what do you play? Candy Crush and Wild Birds or whatever. It's like, nah, dude, you're not a gamer. You play fucking
Candy Crush.
Yeah, some phone game. Damn it. No, you suck. I hate that stupid thing. Pow, pow, pow. In your face.
Pew pew, pew pew.
Yeah, it's gonna end in a tie, but that's alright, at least I didn't lose. Now your camera's back on, Daniel.
Dano's alive.
That can't be good news.
Johnny 5 is alive.
That's about the best I can do. Very tenuously sitting up there.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it.
So if you wanted to know what Illinois looked like,
I did not.
and I can say that Iowa looks like this, Nebraska looks like this, Kansas looks almost as good.
Yeah, honestly, most of the country looks exactly like that for a vast majority.
Yeah. It's almost like the default style of the United States.
The default style. That's a great way of saying it.
Anywhere USA. See that van ahead of me? That's one of those Sprinter vans, I think. That's the ideal van when I think of like G-Webs going on the road, because it's got like that high back so you can stand up in it.
I thought he'd want a panel van, like, you know, an old SWAT van.
Well, he did get an old traditional utility van, but you know, these get, you know, not compared to a car, but compared to a traditional van, much better gas mileage. And when you're traveling on the road, gas mileage is money.
It's true.
And you got, you know, the blocked out, there are no windows in the back, so you get privacy for when you're sleeping, as well as better security. I'm gonna have to pass this guy. He's only going 60 miles an hour.
Well, that's just unacceptable.
That is unacceptable.
So let's take a look at the side of it while we're going here. Kind of see how there's no windows on the side. a Mercedes-Benz 2500, whatever it is.
That van looks a little too nice, though.
And if my camera looks a half a bubble off center, it's because the camera's owner is a half a bubble off center.
No Inferno Tower. Come on, no tower. God damn you. God damn you. We
No,
need
thank
this
you,
win.
Ziggy.
He's playing a game.
Now, what's really weird is behind me, there's a state police cop in a pickup truck. Oh, no, it's not a cop. My bad.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Kill the thing. Kill the thing, you jerk.
Kill the thing!
Kill the thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Use
No,
the
no,
force.
no, no. Shoot it. Shoot it. No, you bitch. Oh, my God. This is so frustrating. It has
Use the
32 points
force.
left, which is like nothing, and I can't fucking get to it because he keeps throwing shit down in front. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh my God, if I lose this one, I'm gonna be so pissed. Come on, come on. Just one fucking hit. Just one. That's all I gotta do. One thing. Oh, fucking A. Can't believe it. We fucking tied. What a jackass. That was annoying. I'm just trying to win one so I can start, like, unlocking my prize, and then I can go back to playing with my teammates.
Is my camera on?
Nah, shut up.
Yeah, shut off again.
I fucking give up. Piece of shit phone.
I mean, honestly, you probably should leave it off just for, like, data usage or whatever, you know? We don't need to see Illinois. We know what it looks like. It's boring.
It looks like the rest of the country, except for a few places here and there.
When you go into Windows and you pick default view, this is what you get.
That's right. There you go.
So, Smeggy, how's the show this morning?
Yeah, it's alright. It's... Nah.
You just gonna wait till it's like oozing blood or pus or something?
It's not that bad. It just hurts when I step on it.
And when you walk.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I step on it.
Yeah. Who needs this? This walking thing is overrated.
Yeah. I'll just use that electric cart they have all the time.
Woohoo! If I can just stay alive for 30 more seconds, I will win this one. I'm not even going on offense. I killed one of his towers. Now all I have to do is keep mine alive. Yeah, I finally won one. That's all I was looking for. That will take 3 hours to unlock, so I'll do that, and then I don't have to worry about it for 3 hours. All my teammates signed off. Damn it. I already saw all those Instagram posts. So Instagram's boring this morning. I see your icon. Don Quinciono, or whatever the heck your name is. Oh, I see what Clay was saying now. Yeah, I mean, you can say they'll stop making the XDs, but since, like, it was another company anyways, like, maybe someone else would just stamp their name on it. So the XDs might still exist. And I don't think we should be happy about Springfield going out of business necessarily.
And Rock River Arms. Everybody's forgetting about them. They're going to get like a free pass.
Oh, no. I don't forget.
Were you an elephant?
Well, I mean, you hear about Springfield, but nobody's saying and Rock River Arms.
Well, that's what we can do, Smegs. We will say Springfield and Rock River Arms.
Yeah, because, you know, it's better to force 2 gun companies out of the business, because that's totally awesome for us as gun people.
Well, don't you want to vote with your dollars and support good companies that support you with your dollars?
I do, but that doesn't mean that I want to take every opportunity possible to fucking remind everyone to bash a company. I still don't, I mean, I'm in the middle. Like, okay, it was crappy what they did. They definitely are backtracking like crazy and trying to do the right thing, which, okay, yeah, they're probably just covering their ass. I don't care. They're doing the right thing now. And the other part of it, people are acting like they freaking introduced the thing in the first place. They didn't. They just, like, were like, well, this is a thing that exists. Let's try and make it, like, better for manufacturers. That's all
like
the lobbying group did was like, hey guys, like, how about you put these exemptions in? And they're like, okay.
No, nothing like this existed at all. They created it from nothing. Nothing was.
So you're saying the lobbying group invented this licensing scheme? They were like, hey, Illinois, we just thought of a way to fuck over all gun stores in your state. They invented it. They thought it up. Because I didn't think that's how it worked.
They, in conjunctions with others, helped promote the idea to become a bill. And then helped the bill become passed.
I would like to see that thing, because everything I've seen is just they worked with lawmakers to make an exemption for manufacturers so that manufacturers wouldn't have to get the state license and only dealers would. But I didn't see anything that said they fucking invented the thing.
But that's where I'm getting towards. They should be supporting their customers' interests, because that's who keeps them in business.
Well, the lobbying group specifically, it supports the manufacturer's interest, which by getting an exemption for manufacturers, that's what they were doing.
But the manufacturers are nobody without the customers.
You know, that would have been fine if that was all that was in the bill, but you don't fuck over individuals and the American people for just manufacturers. Because remember, the bill wasn't just, you know, exemptions for manufacturers and whatnot. the bill also stated that Illinois would choose whether or not to give out a firearms license, state license, of course, to a business, and that an individual, you or me, are limited to what, 9 gun sales per year?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If that part wasn't in the bill, it wouldn't have been a bad bill. But
Well, it still would have
because
been a
it's
bad
there,
bill, but
well,
again,
it would have been
here's the
less evil.
I guess here's the thing I'm getting at is the whole like as far as the lobbying thing is concerned. Um, I still go with until I see otherwise, which maybe I'm mistaken, but fucking they didn't invent the thing. So it's like saying, oh, there's this bad bill in California, which the California people dreamed up all themselves, and we're like, rah, we're gonna fuck over gun owners. And then some lobbying groups like, yeah, but it'd be a little bit better for our company if like we didn't have to do it. It's like when police unions get exemptions for like retired officers and shit. I don't like that double standard, but I understand why they do it. And, yes, it'd be better if the whole thing didn't exist at all. But since it does exist, like, I understand why they would want an exemption for their people.
I understand they're not 100% responsible. I got that part. There were other parties involved. Gotcha. But they're the only party, other than the politicians that we elected, that have direct culpability. Now, the politicians, we have to deal as residents of Illinois. Companies, we're requesting assistance from outside of Illinois to put the pressure on. And obviously, they have felt the pressure.
Yeah. I just don't think they felt the pressure enough yet.
Yeah. I mean, just off the top of my head, one example of a gun company looking out for their customers is how Glock supports the shooting sports, as well as many other manufacturers of gear, firearms, ammunition support the shooting sports as a way of supporting their customers, which is what keeps them in business. That philosophy was not there at Rock River Arms or
Springfield
the other
Armory.
Springfield.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a common philosophy that somehow they didn't get the letter on.
So Maggie, it sounds like you just don't like to place blame on someone.
That's not
But
true at
I
all.
do get that it's not a.
It's not a what? Repeat that, Dano. We didn't get that last part.
I just said I do get that it's not 100% their fault.
Okay. Yeah. No, but they have a partial responsibility though.
Yes.
Because they aren't in whole fully responsible, but they are in part responsible for funding this group and for letting it get this far without actively having someone follow the situation.
Yep.
Because negligence and ignorance is never a good excuse. So.
I don't know. I guess my whole thing, because I'm not saying I'm not placing blame on people and shit. Like, I got no problem placing blame on people. I just don't like seeing, once again, the gun community fucking eating itself. And, like, people are talking about, like, I can't wait for Springfield to be out of business and shit. And Bloomberg's sitting there fucking jacking off in his room going, yeah, me either. You know what I mean? Like, he's just loving it. Kind of like I like it when I see the left eating its own and be like, haha, all these people are, mad at. Like I saw something about Como or Chromo or whatever the fuck his name is.
Well, I'm not saying, and I don't think I said that they deserve to go out of business.
Well, right, it just, that sentiment is definitely there in a lot of these people that are calling for boycotts and shit. Which, you know what? Like I said, dude, do whatever you want to do with your own money. Like, I don't care.
Right.
I probably wouldn't have bought either one of the companies, like, anyway. But at the same time, if, like, I see something that I want and it's a really good deal, I'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever. But there are other companies that I think did worse stuff, so.
Oh, yeah. But that's also part of policing our own.
Well, yeah, and I get that, and I like I said, I do understand the whole vote with your wallet thing. I get that, and I would love for every company to be like Dan Wesson, right? I mean, they were at the huge ass NRA show, and they were handing out hats that said Dan Wesson really, really small, and then really, really big underneath it, it says repeal the NFA.
Right.
Like, what a cool stance for a company to have, Now, I don't know, did they just do hats or did they actually put money into, like, the NFA Freedom Alliance? Yeah, NFA FA. Like, I don't know, maybe they're a big supporter of them. Maybe it's all just talk. Either way, there are now a shit ton of people walking around with hats on that say repeal the NFA.
Well, even if it's just a hat, you're supporting an idea out there to the general public. And that is something.
Right. When you wear that to the grocery store, someone's going to see that and be like, what's that all about? And then, it's almost like the Every Second Matters thing. It has a chance of opening up conversation. Because there are gun people that don't know what the NFA is. I mean, there are people that just, whatever. They're only kind of into it and all this stuff. Like I was actually talking last night. We were talking gun laws a little bit and stuff. And, like, I had to freely admit, I'm like, dude, like, I'm a big nerd on the laws. Like, I don't expect everyone to dive in as deep as I do. Like, I totally understand that. It's just, that's one of my interests is gun rights and, like, the actual nitty gritty of all the different laws and shit. And other than the fact that this guy was all about, like, he was like, I don't think there should be any federal gun laws, or even state, but I think cities should be able to ban whatever type of guns they want. And I'm like, you were so close.
Yeah.
I almost agreed with you until you pulled that bullshit.
You were close.
Short of a touchdown.
Yeah, he said something like, like, I don't think people in New York City should be able to walk around with AKs or whatever. And I'm like, why are you buying into that crap?
Yeah.
AKs are not any more evil than anything else. And honestly, like, when you look at the violence problem that New York City has, it's got nothing to do with AKs. So what are you worried about anyways?
Yeah. How much AK and AR crime do they have? Very, very little.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I couldn't remember the number right off the top of my head or whatever, but isn't it like, what is it, like 3% of, like, gun violence is rifles or something? Like, I know it's really small of what's even, like, just a rifle, let alone, like, a, scary one. You guys remember that number off the top of your head?
I don't.
All right, I'm going with 3%. But I didn't mention that last night. I did say something like, those aren't the problems. Like, that's not what gang members are running around shooting each other with.
If you're going to attack a problem, you attack the largest cause first, because that's where you're going to get the most traction. You don't start with the least likely cause, or in this case, the least likely tool.
Yeah, the problem, I don't want to bring that up because then they'll be like, oh yeah, you're right, let's ban handguns. You're like, oh.
You're like, oh, I don't want to talk to this guy anymore.
Yeah, but I think it is a good idea to periodically put your shoes in terms of the other guy, so that you can kind of get a sense as to what might they be looking for to come after us with.
Damn it.
I think it's a healthy mental exercise to say, if I were an anti, what would I do? What would I go after? Because you also know where you're most vulnerable.
Right. Well, and the thing though is that, like, that's why they do go after those types of rifles and stuff, is because you're right. It's not solving the biggest problem, but it is picking the lowest fruit, because the case against them is, you know, these aren't needed. Like, why do you need them? And like, people in the middle are like, yeah, okay, you don't really need those. And it's such a crappy attitude to have, but, you know, let's be realistic. That's what people say, and that's what people agree with, because they think, like, oh, the only purpose you'd have these is to go kill people with. And when the super, super rare event happens and someone uses something like that, like an AR or whatever, and again, it's super, super rare, but it's always headline grabbing and, you know, pretty horrific. Now, like I said, it'd be just as horrific if they fucking went in there with, you know, a shotgun or something. I mean, you can do a lot of damage with all sorts of different tools. But that's why it's the lowest hanging fruit, is because the once or twice a year, if that, when it happens, like, we haven't had a big one in a long time, you know? It's been like a while. But when it does happen, it becomes main news for a really long time, and everyone goes, yep, those are scary, they're not needed, those are dangerous, blah, blah, blah. And obviously we all understand that's not really the case. But I always try. I'm not convincing Bloomberg. I'm not convincing Feinstein. I know that. But I'm convincing dude who, you know, maybe has a revolver sitting in his desk drawer or something. Like, he's in the middle, and to him, he's like, well, you can have some guns, but you don't need all of them. What the heck? You're like crazy. But those are the people I want to convince and get them more on the side. Like, even if you don't want to own one, like, knock yourself out, dude. Don't own one. I don't care. Just don't take mine away. That's all I'm asking. I'd rather you own one, because then you're going to be even more on my side, because then you'll be pissed when they try and take yours away. But if you don't want to own one, don't own one. I don't care.
Right. In some ways, there are some similarities to the right for life thing. It's like, just because you believe in pro-choice doesn't mean you're pro-abortion.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Pro-abortion and pro-life or pro-choice are two very different things.
Right. Because you could be like, I think it should be legal, but I'll put my personal, like, time and effort into, you know, counseling people and trying to get them to, like, you know, either not getting in that situation in the first place, or, you know, like, yeah, you can be pro-choice and, like, pro-adoption at the same time.
Right.
You're like, I think it's better, even if you don't want it, like, still at least, you know, have it and then give it up for adoption or something. But anyway. Wow, Scientology facility shut down by police. Okie dokie then.
What's the name of the actor that played Jack Reacher?
Tom Cruise.
Yes. Any idea how old he is these days? You said Scientology, and that's what reminded me of him.
I have no idea how old he is.
He's got to be 50.
Yeah, probably. Because that's what Top Gun was like in the 80s, and he was probably like in his 20s in the 80s. And that was 30 years ago.
Right.
Man, not much exciting on the YouTubes today either. Fucking hate this time of year. My allergies go nuts.
Yeah, speaking of allergies, I do have springtime allergies up north here, but I've never been down in the spring in Tennessee. So I brought some extra allergy medication just in case.
Well, the thing that's nice about there, like I don't think mine was that bad when I was down in Georgia. That was just last weekend, because like all the shit's already bloomed. Like it already went through the whole pollen stage. Like they're ahead of us down there.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, I don't know, like how are your allergies in June? Because that's probably what like the tree cycles are at that time.
Right.
No, I have year-round allergies, so yeah, some are worse than others, but okay, I mean, I'm all stuffed up in the middle of winter. It doesn't matter. I'm allergic to everything.
June is when I usually have most of my symptoms.
Oh, well. I'm trying to think. Is June when the cottonwoods and shit go off? Is that more July? Because the cottonwoods used to fucking kill me.
Yeah, I think they were like July, August. But yeah, I get springtime ground mold.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's what I mean. The fall gets me worse than the spring because all of the mold and mildewy type shit. When all the leaves are rotten and everything.
Each year seems to be a little different depending on how much rain we got, how was the temperature.
Yeah.
I mean, right now I'm totally symptom free, but I could drive right down into an allergy attack.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all stuffed up, and what's annoying is like I'm stuffed up like further, like deeper. So it's like I can't even blow my nose because it's like that's not where I'm stuffed up. It's all like around my eyes and shit, like further back.
Well, there are times where it's not so much stuffed up. It's just that my sinuses are so swollen that they actually close up.
Right.
It's not snot.
And you get that pressure and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Like the tissue becomes swollen. I don't know how to describe it other than that.
Yep. On the road again. I got that song stuck in my head again. I can't wait to get that song out of my head. But as for now, it's on the road again.
So you got nothing going on today? No, nothing fun, no chores, no nothing. Don't have to cut
I told you, it's free comic book day. What part of free comic book day don't you understand?
Well, I guess I don't understand any of it. So is somebody bringing you free comic books?
No, you go to the comic book store and they have free comics.
I guess I've never even seen a comic book store.
What? How old are you? You've never seen a comic book store? What's wrong with you?
I mean, when I was a kid, of course, I grew up where there also were no stores. And by that I mean that, mom and dad had to drive me 5 miles or more to where there was a store. I mean, there was like a magazine rack, but there was no comic book store.
Okay, well nowadays there are whole stores that have comic books. And it's like a industry-wide thing that this is like free comic book day. So publishers will put out specific, like it's not just go in and grab wherever you want, but it's like they put out specific ones. I think it's trying to like encourage people to get in. So they're a lot of times they're almost like trailer or like teaser comics. So like
Right.
you read it and you're like, oh, like this is a new series coming out. I'm going to start buying these because it was interesting. So sometimes they're like preview type things.
Have you gone to your local store today?
Not yet. I just woke up a little bit ago.
Oh.
Hey guys.
What's going on, Tony?
Not a goddamn thing.
Hey, Tony.
Hey Dano, where you at?
I am 5 miles. I'm on 39, 5 miles from the I-55 South exit.
Got it. You're about 30 miles from where I'm sitting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw that there were two ways that I could get down there. One that was a little bit more on the east side, and another one that was a little bit more on the west side. One goes basically.
You mean go down and hit 64?
What?
You mean to go down and hit 64?
It's 55 to 74.
Well, hell, there's right there at the same place. You hit 55, you're on 74 there in Bloomington.
Oh, okay.
Just pay attention and don't take the first 74 exit off. Take the second one because it's about 5-6 miles farther down the road. I take it you aiming to go down? Go ahead, Dano.
I almost cut somebody off trying to look at the map.
You aiming to go down 57 then?
55 South 74 to 51 South Decatur, St. Louis.
Well, hell, they're all right there together.
Right. USA 1, but I eventually end up
Do you know the joke about no and me neither?
I'm not heard of it.
Me neither.
Oh!
Do you get it?
Yep, me Me neither.
Yeah, me either. You're supposed to say no, but I went with it anyways. It's okay.
And you never said it was a good joke.
No, it's a fucking meme on the internet. You expect it to be good? Come on. It's obvious I'm just, like, bored.
That's like first grade joke.
What if Cinderella was a baking slave instead of a cleaning slave, and her name was Mozzarella? Don't ever text me again. That is funny. I don't know why stupid stuff like that makes me laugh, but it does.
There's a reason, but you can keep it to yourself.
Is there a reason? Are you calling me dumb or something?
No, I didn't say I knew what the reason was.
Oh, okay. The bomb's going off! The bomb's going off! Hurry!
Sounds like Daniel's about to get backed over by a garbage truck.
Nope, just my lovely breakfast/lunch.
I just fried myself a couple of eggs on toast.
Hey, Tony.
I went with pizza rolls.
Knives. Or,
He called you knives. That's like the biggest insult in the world.
Well, hold on. I got a response for that. Fuck you, Tony.
DB.
it was
No, DB.
My apologies.
Next thing you know, he's going to ask for a discount on lawn services.
Wow. That's mean.
Why would I ask for a discount when I get it free?
Yeah, he's got grandchildren.
They're not big enough, but my daughter is.
You want to send her over to my house? I hate cutting the grass.
I don't mind it, but I can't. I don't have that much. You know, it takes about 45 minutes or so with the push mower. It ain't a big thing. I actually have a Dixon ZTR here, but I can't run it till my shit heals up.
I think my neighbor's having a party. There's like a bunch of cars in his driveway, and then there's a handful more out in the street.
Maybe it's a funeral.
Okay. Maybe.
Planning.
I kind of doubt it, but maybe.
How are they dressed?
I don't see any peoples. I just see a bunch of cars.
Maybe he's opening a used car lot.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
Maybe he's having a barbecue or something. I should poke my head outside. Like Wilson, because we do have a privacy fence between us. Pop my head up over the fence. Howdy ho there, neighbor. What's going on? Oh, would I like to come over and have barbecue? Yes, I would love to. Thank you.
Is your neighbor a gun guy? He might just shoot you.
You know, I don't know about that. I don't think I've ever... I've only talked to him like a handful of times. They're a little bit older. It's like a husband and wife. They don't have any kids that live with them. I don't even know if they have kids. Maybe they do, but if they did, they would have, like, they moved out by now. So they're like a little bit older, but not like super old. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever talked to them about guns before.
Hell, maybe all their kids are home pre-Mother's Day type of thing. You never know.
Maybe. Isn't Mother's Day next weekend though?
Yeah.
That's why I said pre-Mother's Day.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you weren't saying like a day before Mother's Day, because otherwise I'd have to like get something for my mom tomorrow. And I'm flying out of town at 8 o'clock in the morning, so it'd make it tough.
Maggie, you need to plan in advance.
Well, my mom's dead and gone, so I don't have to worry about that part. Like I told my wife when we first got married, you ain't my mother.
Oh yeah, I don't get that when husbands buy Mother's Day gifts for their wives. Like I get it if they do it like from the kid, but I've known people where like the kids get the mom something, then the dad gets the mom something. And I'm like, what the hell's that all about? That's dumb.
For what? The anniversary?
Mother's Day.
Yeah, Mother's Day.
Oh. Yeah, I never understood the father getting her something. It's like, what do you mean? I'm the one that made you a mother. Congratulations.
Yeah, I gave you something 9 months ago, and you liked it. I already gave you a gift.
Boy, it sure didn't take
In
long
fact,
to slide off that gutter.
I remember you screaming for more.
Gun channels. When I was taking karate as a boy, I tried nunchucks. I almost knocked myself out. Throwing stars are fun. Gun website's response: well, gun channels is twice as dangerous, but only half as expensive.
Ooh.
You know, I don't know anybody who even tried nunchucks once that hasn't almost knocked themselves out.
Well, I never did.
I know how to
I
use
didn't
them.
knock myself out, but I hit myself in the head.
And that's what I'm
I
saying. I've never hit myself in the head with nunchucks. I hit myself in other places that hurt, but I never hit myself in the head.
I didn't either. I racked myself pretty good once, and that was the end of my nunchuck training career. Fuck this is stupid. My gun.
Okay, Tony, I'm hitting the split of 74 and 55.
Yeah?
Looks like I'm going towards 74 east.
You don't want that. Or yeah, you want east, not west.
Yep. Now have I passed you yet?
Shortly after it splits off of 55, 51 will be the next exit or two. It's just
Right.
a mile
I
or so.
got 45 miles till I hit 57.
Are you hitting 57 or 51?
Well, I'm on 74 right now, heading towards 57.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right outside of Champaign.
Now, where are you in regards to Champaign?
I'm the other way.
North, south,
Way west. I'm west of where you're at.
West.
About 30
Okay.
miles.
because when I come back up, there's a west route I could have taken, and I'll take that route on the way back, just in case there's an opportunity.
It doesn't
maybe-
matter too much, Dano. Where we would meet up would be where you're at right now.
Oh, okay.
So you're in Bloomington? Is that what I'm seeing right?
Well, I'm outside the Bloomington area, the greater Bloomington area.
Yeah, you're like going around it.
Have you passed Route 9 yet?
I don't know. Like there's the exit for 51 is coming up. I'm not taking it, but
Oh, you're already past 9 then. About halfway between where 74 goes west and then 74 splits east is Route 9, and that's where I would come out at if I was coming from here to go to Bloomington. My gun range is about 5 or 6 miles from there. Maybe 10.
Central Illinois Regional Airport? Wow. The city has an airport.
Oh, yes. Bloomington Normal has an airport, and so does Peoria, although I think Peoria's is probably a little bit more busy.
Sure, taking 57. Wonder what he's taking that till.
Probably 64 or... Wow, he may take 57 all the way.
Yeah, I think that's what it's doing. In fact, I'm like 47 miles from Urbana.
He's kind of in the western part of Kentucky by the lakes, ain't he?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 57
Well,
territory.
This was not my preferred route. I ended up going this way because I could not get a hotel by Carbondale because they were all booked up. So I ended up having to get a hotel around Marion.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the only
Yeah,
reason
then you just stay on 57 and runs right into Marion.
Yeah, and that's the only reason I'm taking this particular route.
I know that area fairly well too because I work down there.
Yeah, there is the state prison.
I worked at the federal facility in Carbondale, but it's all in that area.
Was Marion federal or state?
Marion's federal.
Okay.
So then where's Camden from there? So that's where he's in, right?
Yeah, well, there's an area called Land Between the Lakes that spans Kentucky and Tennessee on the west side. If you come down straight from Illinois, straight down into Kentucky, and keep going down into Tennessee. Anyway, the southern end of Land Between the Lakes is where Camden is.
Well, was you thinking coming back 55 on the west route?
Well, if it was closer to you, yeah.
It's not, and don't because...
It'll take you up through St. Louis and shit.
Well, you can bypass St. Louis. That's not a problem, but last I heard it was closed at Eureka.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
I don't know. This was a couple of days ago. I don't know if it's opened back up yet or not. But they had severe flooding there on, I think, the Merrimack River.
Because I know there's some construction issues on 57, but I don't really have a choice.
I'd imagine there's construction issues all along any of them.
I mean, it's Saturday, early, late morning. The traffic is still pretty light. I'm out in the boondocks anyway.
I'm trying to remember. I went down there on 57 for some, and I can't remember what the hell for. I don't know if we went that way going to Florida. I don't think so. I think we took 64. Oh, shit. I don't know. Too much shit in my mind to keep track of stupid little details, I reckon.
So how far away are you staying? Oh, never mind.
Tonight?
Yeah, never mind.
What?
I was going to ask how far away you were staying from where the actual class is.
Oh, it'll be about, I forget what the miles is, but it'll be about a 2.5-hour drive tomorrow. I just wanted to do most of the driving today.
Well, hell, you already hit Marion fairly early on yet.
Right. It's just, once you get south of Marion or Carbondale, there's not much of anything as far as hotels. Because you got Shawnee National Forest.
You should shoot over and go to Paducah. I spent some time in Paducah.
No, I mean, they're what I'll call family motels, but not, not chain motels. And family motels can be perfectly fine. It just you never know what you're gonna get. You can get the Bates Motel, or you can get a wonderful motel.
Answer ambush.
There should be
Trivia question. What
There
was
should-
invented in Paducah, Kentucky?
Superman.
Superman. No, that was
It's food related. Is what I'm thinking of.
Food related.
Yep.
French fries. No.
Spam.
Nope.
That's something I should know, but I don't.
Pancakes.
Nope. You should know, Dano. It's related to something you enjoy very much.
Oh, ice cream.
It's
Cream.
related to ice cream.
Oh, emulsifiers. I don't know. Flavors.
Frozen yogurt.
Nope.
Refrigeration.
Nope. I'll just tell you, fuck it. Dippin' Dots.
It's related to ice cream.
Yeah.
Ice cream
4,000
is frozen with nitrogen.
Okay. Are Dippin' Dots not an ice cream-like product?
It is.
Exactly.
There should be accommodations when you hit the river, Dano.
Yeah, I would think so, but there weren't any obvious ones. So, like I said, I don't mind driving 2 hours tomorrow. That's no big deal. Besides, I don't want to get there too early.
Geohubs just posted a photo on Instagram. Gunchannels.com, the home of pro firearms social media. Legal in all 50 states. Ninja live chat battles. That's pretty good. Anyways.
Yeah, I like that ninja post that G-Web does. What's funny is all the people that, like, you can tell, like, they don't really read it or anything. Because they're like, oh, I like Ninja Stars. And it's like, dude, don't you see it says, like, gun channels and shit all over the place? I mean, it is kind of subtle, but I think it's funny when people respond. And I posted it a few days ago, and someone's like, none of that's legal in California. And I replied back to the guy saying, well, gunchannels.com isn't banned yet in California. Come, join in.
Man, I don't know which Ninja Star to get.
Well,
Excuse
I just
me,
saw a sign
Shirokin.
on the side of the road. It just said, "Welcome to Leroy."
Oh, of all the things we could say about Leroy.
Leroy Jenkins! God damn it, Leroy. At least I ain't chicken.
It's just a conservative little town in central Illinois.
Leroy Jenkins.
And Moon comes in here.
Leroy, Illinois.
My favorite part about that whole video is how, like, the dude was taking it way too seriously. Like, all beforehand, like, okay, go ahead and equip enchanting spell. you know, whoever, like Dark Shadow, do you have the shield of invisibility? Yeah. Okay, go ahead and give that to Dragon Slayer. He needs the hit points. And then the dude just runs in and ruins the whole fucking plan.
Does anybody know who Pat Nicholas is?
No, why?
She thinks she's famous on YouTube.
Never heard of her.
Okay.
Jack's sister.
I follow her on Facebook, and I don't even know why, because like every post makes me fucking angry. It's like one of them high horse conservatives that are on their high horse. Never Trumper.
She younger, middle-aged, older?
Middle-aged. She says, "Who thinks this administration is really serious about gun rights?" So I said, I don't think Trump really cares, but
Yeah.
what he's done so far is lifted the lead ban and Social Security ban, and now I'm catching a bunch of shit. She's saying that there is a huge grassroots movement to get all the national gun rights or all the federal gun rights repealed. I was like, where is this movement? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, maybe she's referring to the petition with the 100,000 signatures that was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, she's referring to just people making videos saying, they're telling you about the Hearing Protection Act or the National Reciprocity or whatever, but no one's activating. I said, no one is calling their reps, blowing up their emails, writing them letters like we did in 2013, and that's what it's going to take.
Right.
And she's like, that is happening. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? She always gets the last word, so I'm just done talking to her. Just have your last word of stupidity. She doesn't know what the Gun Rights Policy Conference is, because she said nothing happens there. Nothing gets done at the Gun Rights Policy Conference, and nobody that goes there gets anything done. I was like, okay, well, you obviously don't know what that is, never seen one. So stop talking about it.
She's probably never seen a gun up close either.
Oh, she's angering me. No, she's got a YouTube channel. I guess she whines about Trump and she's conservative.
Tell her to come on gun channels and we can hash it out right now.
She might have seen a gun once on TV though. Or in a movie.
But yeah, frickin' Alan Gottlieb and Jeff Knox and Masada Ayub and all those other ones. Like, they never do anything for gun rights or anything.
No, not at all.
No, apparently not.
Apparently. Now, tactical pop quiz question with no prizes. Where does that saying come from? Apparently, when someone says it in that way.
That kid riding a roller coaster.
Apparently.
Apparently, that's not right.
Well, that's where it comes from. I don't know. I don't know where it showed up on gun channels, other than you saying apparently a lot.
No. There's a reason, and Moon might remember, because Moon was the first one that I heard repeat what this other person said that initiated the term. Before he took his bat and ball, went home, and closed the repealed gun laws organization.
Apparently.
Oh, Ours and Tony says apparently a lot.
Apparently, we were not committed. And then he left the room, and that was the end of the organization. He just simply insulted me, Warthog.
Now I got this guy calling me a fucking ass clown, and that maybe I shouldn't open my virtual dick holster about Pat's videos. I never said anything about her videos because I don't watch them. I didn't know she had a YouTube channel. That's how insignificant she is.
I
Say
have to
that.
say, like, I don't know. As much as I think like Colbert probably crossed the line as far as like late night goes, fucking dick holster is kind of a funny term.
Isn't that what underwear is?
No, because he said it in reference to. He said the only thing Trump's mouth is good for is a dick holster for Putin. And I was like, that's a pretty funny insult. Like that's funny.
But sometimes, Moon, it's best just to disconnect and let it go. Otherwise, you're
No, fuck that. Send him this link.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that, dude.
Post the hangout link, dude. This is on my channel. Let's fucking fight it out.
Let's do it.
Okay, you can post the link, or you can just stop feeding the troll. He's
No,
trolling
you got to beat the trolls to submission.
Well, the thing is when you bested an idiot, what have you proved?
That they're an idiot.
No, when you bested an idiot, it only proves that you're the bigger idiot.
No, it doesn't, because you bested them. If you lose to them, you're a bigger idiot than them. The fuck kind of
If
logic
you're
you using?
That means
Tony?
that means you're a better idiot.
What?
Tony, what's the right answer?
Basically, what that means is you're stupid to get into a pointless argument with an idiot that has no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
I disagree, because idiots can be corrected and become not idiots. So I don't think any argument or conversation's necessarily wasted or useless. Some of them may be, but doesn't mean they all are.
Maybe with Antifa people. But you know, saying you're a left leaning libertarian, it's just like saying you're a conservative Democrat.
No, it's not at all. Libertarians exist in the extreme right and extreme left come together. People like to say they're in the middle, and they're not. Like, they're more conservative than Republicans, and they're more liberal than Democrats. So they're not in the middle. They're on the two edges that like wrap back around. Or more correctly, if you look at it from a two-dimensional point of view, where you have left, right, and then you have up, down being like authoritarian versus like anarchy. They're closer to the side of, anarchy, and then they can be anywhere left, right on that lower part. So the left libertarian is completely a valid term. I'd consider myself more of a right libertarian, but I still agree with, their stance on drug laws and different things like that, gay marriage, all that kind of stuff, because I just don't care. So knock yourself out,
Yes,
do whatever you want.
you are a right libertarian.
So, Smeggy,
I'm the
Because you're
correct
right.
libertarian.
You're right.
Smeggy,
See what I did there?
Where do you stand on the bathroom issue?
I don't think
God
there should-
damn it! Yeah, always with the bathrooms.
It's simple. If you got a dick, you go to the one with urinals in it. How hard is that to fucking figure out?
I asked Smeggy's position.
My position is there doesn't need to be laws about it. Just fucking do whatever you want.
So if you have a dick,
If some dude with a beard walks into a freaking ladies' room, then yeah, get out of there. But if
Okay,
some
so
dude
you
mostly
do-
looks like a lady and feels like sitting down, go sit down. I don't care.
so you do have a position that if you have a dick, you go to the dick room. If you don't have a dick, don't go to the dick room.
That's not at all what I said. So okay,
That's exactly
I'm
what I
like-
said.
that's what Tony said. It's
Okay.
not what I said.
Okay, then reword it so that I can have a better understanding.
All right, if you're passable, go to the thing that you pass as.
Passable.
Yeah, that's a term. Like, okay, if me in my current condition, like, put a dress on, you would know I'm a dude. I got a big beard. I look like a dude. Whatever. But if I was like, like Night Strike or something, and put a dress on, I'd look like a girl. So then I'd go to the girls' room.
Fuck you,
So-
Smeggy. Fuck you.
So
a
that's what I'm saying, like-
cross-dresser-
if you can't tell from looking at them, then they can use whatever they want.
You know, there are cross-dressers that are not homosexuals.
Yeah, I don't remember ever saying that they were.
Okay, so where are they supposed to go to the bathroom?
Wherever they like, if they think they're a woman, they go use the women's restroom.
But they're attracted to women because they're not.
Who cares? Who's fucking in the bathroom?
You'd be surprised.
Okay, well, it happens anyway, so...
My daughters use bathrooms, so if you got a fucking dick and you go in the bathroom with my daughter, I'm going to come in after you and shoot you.
That just seems ridiculous to me. I mean, it just...
All I'm gonna say on this bathroom topic is this is a shitty topic and we should move on.
I just think we ought to keep it simple. Dicks in the dick room, vaginas in the vagina room. Keep it simple.
No, I just disagree with that, but that's fine. Whatever. Either way, I don't think there should be a law about it one way or the other. There shouldn't be a law forcing places to allow it, and there shouldn't be a law forcing places to not allow it. Like, no, it just doesn't need to be a law.
If some chick screams in the bathroom and I see there's some dude in there, I'm going to assist him exiting the room.
Yeah, and that's fine. And just like a woman could attack another woman if she wanted to. There could be a cat fight in the girls' room. I mean, what the hell?
Yep, true.
My point is that people are using... It was a non-issue until they passed a law saying, like, you had to allow it, and then they got a bunch of pushback. Transgender people were using the bathroom of their... I don't know what you want to call it, like, of their preference or whatever, for a long time, and they weren't assaulting people, and it wasn't that big of a deal, and nobody fucking cared, and then the law came around, and everyone cares all of a sudden.
Well, I would say that many of us ignorantly assumed that those with dicks went to the dick room, and those with vaginas went to the vagina room. That was my assumption for decades.
Well, now, I want to point out, Dano, that you really need to just cut it off at the dick room. If you got a dick, you go to the dick room because there's people with both.
Yeah,
if they got a dick, they should still go to the dick room.
I mean, now you're talking about like such a small percentage. I mean, who cares?
If you're talking about hermaphrodites, I will let them pick.
I don't care. I mean, there's no statistics that show that frickin' transgender women assault women in the bathroom. Like that doesn't happen. So it's really not an issue.
There's no statistics that show they don't.
Such a shitty topic.
Anyway, I'm just fucking with you.
We know.
It doesn't matter. I'm always up for a good argument, but yeah, that's the thing. I don't really care either way on that, so it's not like I'm that, it's not a heated thing. It's not like a gun versus anti-gun argument that I would actually care about.
Yeah, I'm not invested in the discussion. Anyway, What else can we talk about?
Guns are fun. I like guns.
Guns are good. I like guns.
We could talk about Brian Buchanan and how he sucks a big, fat, mean cock with his straggly red beard.
Yeah, whoever that is, jerk.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's that Facebook
guy.
Dude.
Are we supposed to know this person?
No.
Seriously, Moon, drop a link to the fucking...
I told him to come. And he's like, oh, you don't want to even debate me,
You're like, then why'd I fucking send you the link of where you can join? Like, I don't know if you put the Hangout link in there, but at least put the link to the lobby chat.
Bring them up.
If they sign up, they can join.
Out. Come in here, you cowardly son of a bitch.
Yeah, or post a link to my YouTube channel so you can hear her talking shit about him.
Ooh, snap.
So what was the basis of the argument? Was Trump doesn't care about gun rights, and you're like, well, he's done a couple things, and then they're all like, no, he sucks, fuck you.
Yeah, and now they're telling me that I called Trump pro-gun, and I'm, I don't know.
That's the one. That's the one thing
one
I can't
bitch on here
fucking
that-
stand is when you get straw manned and people put words in your mouth. It's like all I said was one thing, and you're jumping, calling. Like I get accused of. There's that Anthony Gunner I argue with at work. He's always like, "Hey, your Republican buddies fucked over the taxes or whatever." I'm like, dude, I don't necessarily like Republicans. Like half the time, I think they suck. So like, I'm not a fucking Republican. Quit calling me that. It bugs me so much. It's like you,
Evidently, Clay is requesting we talk about sandpaper.
well, I don't want to, so fuck them.
What about wet sandpaper?
I don't know. He's talking
He's
something about coarse talk, so
he's
figured he wanted
probably
sandpaper.
pulling some shit. He's always talking weird crap.
I do have a car question that someone might know. The subsidies for hybrids I heard was going to expire for consumers at some point this year. Anybody know when that happens? If somebody wanted to buy a hybrid car, that it would be more expensive because the federal subsidy would be gone?
I have no idea.
No idea
it's-
when.
Should have expired in January when Trump was sworn in.
Well, no, there was a technology subsidy to allow car manufacturers to improve the technology so they could go basically make it competitive.
Yeah, whenever
But it
there's
was not-
subsidies and stuff, it just kind of proves that like the market doesn't actually want that at the price available. So it's like you have to artificially make it cheaper, and then people might. I mean, they do it with corn too, right? Corn's a weird one because they pay some people to like make a bunch of corn so prices are like cheaper, and then they pay other people to not grow corn so the prices don't get too cheap. It's like why you're playing both sides. What the fuck? Just let farmers grow whatever they want and see what the price is. It's not that
Ow!
complicated.
You're back.
Hey,
Where you been, man?
oh, just hanging out.
I can't tell who's on the line here.
Al,
Al?
Yeah, the
Al
gun
would be
I don't
Kirky.
remember.
channels member.
I don't remember Al.
Well,
You
now
should
you
be in the
might.
cast all
I
the time.
don't remember a lot of things.
Well, my phone is fucked up, so I can't even look at like the little icon pictures. All I can
Okay,
do is hear-
the dude with the little Smith and Wesson compact sitting on top of a keyboard.
Okay.
Yeah, that's another thing, Moon. Quit changing your fucking icon. I never know who you are anymore. All you jackasses have to pick a picture and stick with it for the rest of your lives. Just how it works.
Wow, Smeggy didn't even go after me for changing my picture at least once.
Yeah, but you change it back. I mean, it's one thing to do it for a specific thing, but you know, I know you as Duke Nukem. Like you're not allowed to change from that anymore,
Ah,
unless
Well,
it's
I-
like a specific like joke or something.
I also have a patch now too, so I can't change it.
Exactly. See? Yeah. If they made a moon patch, what you're gonna make Jubes make a new moon patch every day? I mean, come on.
G-Webs will just tell Moon, go back to your original avatar and keep it that way.
hell, I changed my picture and people don't even hardly notice because I use the same damn background.
Oh, do you really change your picture? Yeah, I just look for like that orangey color and be like, oh yeah, that's Tony.
It's on this in the chat room. My avatar changed from my Sigma to the Ruger.
By the way, Tony, have you gotten a letter or anything back from Ruger?
Nope.
Huh.
My local says probably won't get nothing from him now until we get the gun. Which means they're covering it.
Yeah, watch the loads this time. Don't use nuclear rounds this time. You'll be fine.
You can give up the needling because I'm not rising to it.
No, it was more of a comment than needling.
More construction. This is construction area number 2 on 57.
You already hit
Yeah.
57? Shit.
Yeah, he's going like 120 miles an hour.
Let's see, I've driven 168 miles since I left town. I got 191 miles to go. See, there's a water tower ahead. It's like, I got traffic I gotta deal with. Just a moment. Just a moment! Do people not understand that they either have to accelerate or decelerate when you're fucking merging? It's not my responsibility to go around you. Okay, name of the town is Mahomet? Mahomet.
Yeah, that's
Mohammed?
Mahomet?
Yes.
Should I be looking for a mosque?
Not even close. Although they may have moss. Hell, I don't know. I ain't been there in 15 years.
Anyway, that's where Just Dano is right now. Approximately. Apparently, Gun Stories lore, which you'll never hear on daily gun channels because it's not a positive story.
You've got a lot of non-positive stories, don't you?
I sure as hell do.
You know, I'm almost wishing we were still talking about the bathroom conversation just so we had something to talk about.
You into old trains and shit, Dano?
What?
You into old trains and shit?
No.
Too bad.
You get down by Charleston, there's a rail museum down there.
I am into old architecture. Not like high rises, but like, 1800s buildings, whether they're businesses, manufacturing, that sort of thing.
Well, most of those smaller towns, city-sized towns, like Charleston's the only one I can remember the name of right off the top of my head. They have historic mean drags and shit where there's old buildings that I couldn't
Right.
tell you where to go look because I haven't been through them in a lot of years.
Is Dano going to drive through West Virginia to get to Tennessee?
No West Virginia.
He's
Yeah.
about going to bypass Kentucky.
I'm driving through Kentucky. How do you think I'm getting to Tennessee?
Where are you getting off 57 at?
Well, I'm going to go right through Land Between the Lakes. It's going south. I forget what the highway number is. It's not an interstate, it's a highway.
Ah, hell, I thought you was going down and hitting 55.
exactly where I'm crossing at.
I think 57 damn near bypasses Kentucky altogether. It might go through a little bit of it, but not much.
Right. I'm going to be exiting 57 at some point. Because otherwise it's going to take me too far east.
West.
Yes, you're correct.
So you're gonna get off at 57 and get on 24?
I don't know what the highway is I'm getting onto, but that won't be till tomorrow.
All right.
I'll be on 57 for the rest of this afternoon.
That's the shits of our interstate system around here. It's always a roundabout freaking trip. Like if where you're going to where you came from is almost straight friggin' south, but you gotta drive over the east side of the damn state to get there.
Yeah, I'm just on the outskirts of Champaign, Illinois, and Champaign, Illinois, is the home of the University of Illinois. For those that are wondering,
Kinda is also the home for Rantoul Air Force Base when it was in existence.
yep.
It really wasn't considered in Champaign because it was in Rantoul.
Is Rantoul Air Force Base still active?
No, it hasn't been active for 20 years or so.
Now, what about getting closer to St. Louis, Scott Air Force Base? Is that still active?
So as far as I know, it is, yes.
Okay.
And I may be wrong because they're doing most of their overseas ships right out of Peoria. The air wing of the National Guard's based in Peoria here, and you see 131s flying out of there all the time, heading overseas.
Well, at O'Hare Airport, one section of the airport used to be the Air National refueling section, and they sold that, or they back to the city, and they moved that somewhere else. I don't know where they moved it to.
That quite possibly might be what's in Peoria.
Okay, yeah, probably.
I know their hub of overseas military transport is in East Peoria these days.
Right.
Is Great Lakes still in operation up there in Chicago?
Yes, it is. But the Army's base, the name is eluding me at the moment, that's also on Lake Michigan, is now, they've sold 95% of the land, and the 5% that left is just a National Guard armory. But yeah, there's Great Lakes Naval Station, Fort Sheridan, that's what it was. Fort Sheridan is basically gone. They sold it, they made the money, and a little bit, like I said, maybe 10 acres they kept for a National Guard armory. But that
Didn't Lake City originally start out up there?
say again?
Didn't Lake City Ammo originally start out up there?
I don't know that. I thought Lake City was named after Lake City, Missouri, but maybe not.
I don't know either. I thought it originated in Chicago, right up there by Great Lakes.
Maybe way back in time it did. I was at home, I'd Google Lake City munitions and figure it out.
We did have several arsenals here in Illinois.
I mean, Rock Island Arsenal is still up and running.
Yeah, the one at Joliet is too.
Yep, Joliet's still running. Great Lakes is used primarily as the basic training for the Navy. But they also do some MOS training there as well.
Yeah, Great Lakes is a Navy base.
Yes. That's where my grandfather served his tour of duty in World War II.
My former brother-in-law was up there for the Navy in, God, the early 70s. Mid-70s, something like that.
When they started the draft in World War II, my grandfather already had 2 children, was married, and was 6 months from being aged out of the system. When he got drafted, he was 1 week from aging out of the system. He got very lucky, and because that day everybody that was getting drafted was going to the Marines. And the guy asked him a question or two, and then brought out another stamp from his drawer and stamped his hand Navy instead of Marines.
And he stayed for his tour at Great Lakes.
The whole war at Great Lakes.
What a fortunate individual.
Oh, yeah, especially since he lived in Chicago. So he literally never left the state. And then he was a shore patrol. So, basically he was pulling sailors out of bars out of Chicago.
Probably a full-time damn job for sure.
Yeah.
My son-in-law was in the Navy for 8 years, and he split his time. He was a radio repair teacher in Washington out in Seattle, or he spent 6 months of the year in Japan. And I'm like, dude, why don't you stay in, man? You've been in 8 years, 12 more, and you retire. He said, no, I can't take it anymore. Okay. If I was 20 years old and had to go in today, or 18 years old, whatever it is, I think I would look to go in the Navy.
Well, I mean, if you want the least chance of ending up sucked into a war environment, I would say the Coast Guard would be number one. And if you're not a pilot, Air Force, because I mean,
see, I'd want to be a pilot.
Oh.
But because my heart was screwed up, I couldn't be. Had I known they could have fixed it really easily, I'd done it. That isn't what the physicians told me back in the day.
Right.
I tried to get into the Air Force. I was going to be a pilot for them. And went through all the bullshit to get in. Then they fucking bumped me out because of my heart murmur.
when you attempted, did they already have the requirement to be have a bachelor's degree?
Nope.
Oh. Because I know when I had looked into it, the Air Force required a bachelor's degree where if you wanted to be a helicopter pilot in the Army, as an example, you could become a warrant officer, and a warrant officer did not require a bachelor's degree.
Now,
I had one.
Maybe I should backpedal a little on that one because they might have. Because they told me my first stop out of there was school, then basic training. So they may have had to send me to school to get the bachelor's degree. So I may have been speaking out of turn.
Because, like, to become an Army officer, you have to have a bachelor's degree. Air Force officer, you have to have a bachelor's degree. Same for the Navy.
This would have been in '79 that I did it.
Yeah, and I was in there in just see, I didn't get involved until my senior year of college, and then I did a delayed entry until after I graduated.
I certainly don't remember them talking about a bachelor's degree at all, but they did say that my first stop after getting in was to go to school. So that may well be what it was. Kind of glad now that I didn't get in. I'd have never met the old lady and life would have been completely different.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, well, when we look now through the rear view of mirror of life, we realize that if things would have gone a little differently, the things we would not have had. So, although I do wish certain things would have worked out differently, I'm certainly glad the things that have happened.
Yeah. Although I wouldn't mind going back to my junior year of high school and taking what I know now back with me.
Oh, man. It would have been easy pickings. Like a kid in a candy store.
You ain't freaking kidding. I've already clicked the links. Maybe I'm in there.
I should stay off the Facebooks forever.
I've got
Is that where you've been this entire time, Moon?
Yeah.
arguing with these people.
Yeah.
Do you just insist on having your blood pressure
It's
just
like,
explode?
yeah, pretty much. It's like beating myself up because I knew what going and can't
And I
win an argument with this lady no matter what.
I told you about feeding the trolls.
There is not really old saying, but it seems apropos in many cases. You can't fix stupid. I don't give a shit how educated they are. They're just fucking stupid.
Oh, man. Well, guns are cool. Gun rights are gay, apparently, I think.
Now, I was reading an article yesterday, I think it was, that spoke of 3 gun riders that were just touting the fact that there needed to be limits on gun rights. What the fuck is the matter with these idiots? I mean, these are published writers in national magazines.
You would be interested to know who the advertisers were of that issue, because that's who's paying them to write those articles.
It may have been quotes from years past. I don't know. These were just included in a kind of an op-ed article. But I'm like, how is it so fucking hard for these people to grasp that if we don't stand together, we're gonna be fucked? So who here has watched the movie World War Z?
Oh, shit, I was muted the whole time. I've seen it, but
World War Z, is that the one with the not mutants, but the zombies?
Yeah, the really ambitious zombies.
Yes, I've seen it.
I actually thought it was a really good movie. I watched it for the first time this morning. Kind of makes them zombies on The Walking Dead look extremely inferior.
Yes. But it's also you see that, gee, zombies can run.
Although it's curious, if they have no circulatory blood flow, how in the hell they can continue to see and hear?
Well, that's the whole mystery of zombies. It's like, without hydraulics, which is what your blood system is, they shouldn't be able to move at all.
No kidding, after just a few minutes, all the fuel that makes your muscles work would be expended.
Gone. And the muscles die off without the oxygen within minutes.
I guess one shouldn't be over analytical movies.
Exactly. Well, with any movie, you need to leave your logic at the door.
Yeah, they call that suspension of disbelief.
Right.
And I'm a longtime Star Trek fan, so I'm well aware of that.
Yeah. The trouble with tribbles. That was one of the few episodes that made absolutely no sense to me whatsoever, other than the fact that they just over-reproduced.
And it is one of the most popular episodes with the public there is.
Yes. Because they're so cute. They're kind of the precursor to the Gremlins movies, those little characters.
I never thought about that, but yeah.
I mean, not the mean ones, but the friendly ones. But, oh, they're so cute.
I think that came out because of the little troll dolls. Because that was about the time them things hit the streets too. Well, guys, I'm gonna bail out of here for a while.
Well, you have a good time. I'm just entering the area of Tuscola, Illinois.
Yeah, that whole damn drive down through there until you get to about Wren Lake is pretty mundane.
Yep. All right, Tony, you have a good afternoon.
Yeah, be careful out there, Dano.
Yep. Anybody else left here? All right. I guess I'll go back to my book.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here?
Yep.
Well, entertain me, damn it.
I don't know if I got anything.
Just saying. So have you finally closed Facebook? Or are you still diddling around?
No, I'm done. It's closed.
You have anything fun planned for this afternoon?
Nothing. I'm going to the range tomorrow. But that's about it.
Gotcha. I'm assuming you're taking your new purchase with you. You taking anything else?
Yeah, I'm probably just going to shoot the Beretta and my Glock 19 that I carry.
Now, do you normally always try to shoot a couple of mags out of your carry gun each time you go?
Not always. I used to, but not always. Now I have extra Glocks, extra Glock 19s to shoot. But and still, until I configure the sights like I put on my carry, then I'm just gonna shoot my carry.
What are the different sights that you have on your 19s?
I have the blacked out rear with the fiber optic front on my carry gun, and I like that with the U notch in the back. Do you ever see the Wilson Combat sights?
I've seen the blacked out rear U notch.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking that a lot. So I may end up switching all my Glocks to that.
You know, the one thing I wonder though is with the blacked out rear, and granted this is you know, may never happen, so it'd be nothing. But as far as like shooting in dim light, because now you're used to not seeing a rear sight.
Yeah. Well,
And I wonder how that plays in that instance. As far as I understand during daytime how it's advantageous.
yeah. At night, hopefully, or in dim lighting, hopefully you have a light. I mean, I'll have a light. If my light goes down, I'm still gonna use my sights. It's just that I'm not gonna what am I trying to say here? As long as the threat's close enough and you have that front sight somewhere in that notch, you're hitting them. I mean, I don't think under that type of duress you're going to be making any kind of like precise target shots with your sights anyway.
Right.
But yeah, I'm not too worried about it anymore.
Yeah. I'm not thinking about precision shot. I'm just thinking hitting versus missing.
Yeah, hitting. I'm thinking that the front dot inside the rear notch at 7-10 yards or closer, you're hitting. It's not optimal situation to be in, but it is what it is. I don't think you'll do any better with the night sights.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about my sights. You know, they're okay, but I don't exactly love them, sort of a thing. I mean, I just got the True Glow night sights, GFOs. They're okay. They're not bad. They get the job done, but they're not fantastic either.
Yep.
Anybody else in here, or just me and you?
I don't know where Smeggy went.
Oh, okay. Well, he might be the one hosting the chat.
But he was
So
just
he might-
talking. He was just talking like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, I thought he said he was going to step away for something.
Oh, maybe he did.
And that something could be lunch. Or a comic book. Today's National Comic Book Day.
When's the gun rights policy conference anyway? When is that usually?
I don't.
August?
I don't know.
I thought it was in the beginning of the year, but for some reason that's not possible because they were scared of Hillary becoming president. So I'm thinking it's in the summer, September. I don't know. This year should be good.
Do not know.
But yeah, so what do you think about the state of people pushing for offensive, taking back our rights? Do you see that happening in mass, or do you not see it? Like I don't see it.
I don't see it. In fact, I see apathy.
Yeah,
And I'm now I maybe I'm just feeling apathy because of the Trump election. People saying, kind of saying to themselves, or at least I think they're saying to themselves, "Oh, we're safe for 4 years. We can kick back."
yeah, I see a lot of that, and that lady made that point, and I said, okay, that's a good point, but you're assuming that I'm a diehard Trumper because I go on and I defend some of his things,
Right.
and she's a diehard never Trumper, so
Yeah.
but whatever.
Well, I have that same kind of position in regards to, like, if I have a political discussion with my parents. If I say one thing that might be not so much pro-Trump, but pro an issue that Trump is supporting, they automatically assume I support everything and am a Trumpette.
Yeah, it's kind of aggravating.
Yes. It's like, there's some issues I agree with them, some issues I partially agree with them, partially disagree, and some issues I think he needs to rethink.
Now, wouldn't you think it would be a little weird if you saw someone and Ted Cruz got elected president and they were sycophantically, like, pretty much the Trump supporters are pretty much the same as Obama supporters. Every time you see a video of them pop up, you'll see the comments rolling and be like, we love our Mr. President, even though he hasn't really been doing things the way his base or the people that got him into office would like him to do. We got that bunch of he can't do anything wrong type of people, and I don't.
Oh, I mean,
it's easy to get lumped into them if you support just one of his measures.
Right. Well, of the people that supported him in the election, there's people that would have supported him regardless of anything. And then there's people that supported him because they felt he was a better option than Hillary. And then there was the people that supported him because, hell no, Hillary, anybody but Hillary.
Right.
Now,
that was me.
Just because they voted for him because Hillary was so bad does not necessarily make them a hardcore supporter of Trump. It just meant that Hillary sucked that bad.
Yeah. Well, she's got a thing. She's got like a fucking line for everything, because you can't say that you pick the lesser of two evils because then you didn't pick a third party or who you really thought would be a good president. Well, the other nominees sucked. Gary Johnson was a douchebag. Why would I even think about voting for the Green Party?
Right.
Like, should I just stay at home? I mean, that's an option.
Yeah.
But because I voted for Trump to stop Hillary from becoming president, I'm a bad guy. I'm now on that.
Right.
And this.
Yep.
That's what fucking high horse riding conservative smacking her head on all the low branches. It's like my favorite saying, and I made that up myself.
Yeah, I think I kind of see things from your perspective, I guess.
What are we talking about?
If you see like a mass movement of people, like in 2013, as hard as we fought to stave off the assault weapons ban, do you see the same level of offense to try repealing federal gun laws?
Oh, no, we do not have.
Well,
this.
she's telling me that there is, and that's what's happening. And
You're
our
still talking to that lady?
politicians,
What the heck?
and Trump's not doing anything.
He can
I'm not
only
talking
do
to
so
her.
much, dude. We got to pass the stuff, and then he signs it. That's how it works.
Right. That's what I told her. I said, you have to activate people in a mass to blow up their reps' phones, emails, and things like we did in 2013. We did it, and it made one guy so scared that he couldn't even bring the vote or the fucking bill to a vote on the floor. So we know it works, but that's not happening. That's obviously why we're not getting anything done. And she's saying, there's tons of people like me on my YouTube channel. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? I don't even know you had a YouTube channel.
Right.
She's all like,
I couldn't find her. I typed
egoed
in
out on her Facebook page. I'm trying to have a real conversation. Whatever.
Yeah, I typed that name in or whatever you said, but I didn't find anything that looked like a YouTube channel. Like I found YouTube channels by that name that had like 3 videos, 7 videos. I didn't click on any of them to see what they were, but I don't think I found her.
Yeah, I think I'm just running into her ego and then her fans. So I'm not wasting any more time on that.
And they won't come over here.
No.
You're scared to debate me. We're talking live right this second. You're
I
scared to
said-
talk to me.
I said we could do this live on air. Live on air.
I mean,
We have the technology.
You don't even want to try to debate me, son.
like, actually, yes, I do. That's what I'm trying to do. I think it's funny when there's like debate challenges that people like ignore or whatever, and they're like, they're scared to come on my thing, and then the other people are like, they're scared to come on my thing. You're like, oh, how about you just freaking go on someone else's and you both argue with each other? Like,
Find a third party.
yeah.
Third party thing.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like I said, I do believe that, like, Trump doesn't really care that much about guns one way or the other. He says the right things, that's great. But, like, if nothing gets passed, he's not going to lose sleep, in my opinion. But at the same time, if stuff does get passed, I think he'll sign it. Like, he's not anti-gun or anything.
Yeah.
So the pressure needs to be on the fucking House and the Senate.
If they send him a pro freedom bill, he will more likely sign it than not.
Right. Because, I mean, his campaign was, and this is, I still think, just a step in the right direction. It's not the end-all, be-all, but hearing protection and national reciprocity. Those two have a serious chance of passing and getting signed. But we need to be pushing like 20 different things and see what happens. Push 20, hope for 10 pass or something, you know? Although, I don't know, maybe there's something to be said of dividing effort, because there's only so much energy people have. And if you're pushing too many things, then like none of them get done. But I just like kind of like the shotgun effect. Like, just go for a bunch of stuff, and if a couple of them squeak through, then you're happy. But I don't know. Man, that droning car noise makes me like want to go to sleep. I sleep so good on road trips. My passengers don't, though.
Oh, you mean when you're driving?
Well, that's that old joke. I want to go in my sleep like my grandfather, not screaming in horror like his passengers. I mean, it's that's dark and bad, but it's funny. Oh man, I'm gonna get a good nap in tomorrow when I'm on the plane. Fuck, man, we leave at 8 o'clock in the morning. Ugh, I have to leave my house like 6 o'clock.
But now, when you have to travel on the weekends to get where you are on for Monday morning, do you get compensated time off at the end of the job?
No, I get paid for my travel time. So I'll just have, and actually we're working all day Sunday, so it's going to be a full probably 12, 13-hour day.
Okay, so tomorrow's considered a work day for you, pay-wise.
It will be, yeah.
Okay. Can you say what city you're heading to?
I'll let everybody guess. I've only been there 12,000 times this past year.
St. Louis?
There you go. Yeah, this is one of them, like, they call this, like, we were done with this part, but they called us back because they're having an issue. I don't know that it's necessarily our responsibility, but basically we're going out there to check it out and see if we can improve it for them. I don't know if it's an extra or if we're just, like, eating the cost of the travel. That's above my pay grade. I don't really care one way or the other.
Right.
But I mean, they've been good customers to us. So sometimes you do that. You throw in a weekend trip or something. It's not going to cost our company too much money, and if that keeps us in business with them, then that's what you do. Because if you tell them, "Hey, fuck up, not our problem," they say, "Oh, okay, yeah, you saved $1,000 this weekend. We were gonna award a $2 million contract, but we're gonna give it to the other guys now." Like, you really want to cut your nose off to spite your face?
So, I'm curious because you are in a professional position. Are you, because of the travel stuff? Are you hourly or salary?
I'm hourly.
The reason I ask is my son's a new engineer. In fact, he just got back from his first business trip, and he's salary. And I was asking in regards to like he does not get compensated for travel time.
Ooh, that's harsh.
Salary.
Yeah, that's harsh though, dude. I mean, they should take that into consideration. Like you were saying, is maybe, I understand salary. Sometimes you got to work 50, 60 hours a week. But if the job allows, you work 30 hours the following week and you call it even, like
exactly.
That's what I would want to do.
And that's what I was telling my son, because like, as an example, they worked him a full schedule the other day, and then they had all scheduled the flight out for 6 o'clock to get back to O'Hare at like 8:30. Well, the plane was late because there was a weather storm in Houston, and then it was pushed back again, and then they thought the pilot might be out of hours to fly for that day. So anyway, he didn't end up getting home till 1 o'clock in the morning. He still had to be at work the next morning. Because I asked him, I said, "Did your boss not say anything like don't you don't need to come in till noon or something like that?" He said, "No, he didn't say anything." And I'm like, "Well, normally, even when you're salary, they will give you some, whether it's at the end of the week, they let you work half a day on Friday, or they say, don't come in the following day until, just halfway through the day or whatever. They'll give you some sort of benefit. they normally just don't stick it to you.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. And maybe as he gets more into it, he'll get comfortable with. And maybe the company doesn't do that, but a lot of times, yeah, they'll do that. I mean, I even do that even though I'm hourly. It's like if I've already worked 50 hours that week, or like I know I'm going to, when I was doing that flying out Friday night, like I would be in the office all day Friday, then fly out. So that counts as a really long day Friday. Then work all day Saturday, Sunday. It's like I'd take Tuesday off or something. I don't feel like going in. I'm still gonna have like 60 hours for the work week. So, you know, I'd rather get paid for 60 than like 68 type of thing. It's like whatever. Because once you get a certain amount of overtime, the government takes like all your money anyway.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. It's almost better to take comp time or something else.
Yeah.
At a certain point.
50 hours a week, like if you're hourly, 50 hours a week is good. Anything over that, like for every hour you work, you make an extra $5. You're like, oh great, I made $5. Like whoop-de-doo. It's not worth your time to work a fucking 16-hour day.
Because I think you and my son have the same degree in mechanical engineering.
All right, what general industry is he in, if you don't mind?
Aerospace.
Aerospace, okay. That's cool.
He's fresh out of school. He graduated last May. Started in August at the aerospace company.
Yeah, but aerospace that's a good one. He'll probably do pretty well for himself if he stays in that industry.
In the area, that he was looking, the only companies around with any growth or stability were a handful of aerospace companies, and that's it. I mean, manufacturing is dead. So there was even very little, unless he wanted to go into Chicago. There was very little manufacturing engineering, which is a totally different job.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is a design engineer, which is kind of unusual to be straight out of college as a design engineer. He, like, his first project that he designed, completed, and turned in was for Cessna for a flap actuator for a new plane they have. And that's the one that they just turned into Cessna this past week.
Well, I'm assuming probably all the stuff he designs probably has to get reviewed by a professional engineer and get stamps and all that kind of crap.
Oh, yeah. And now, until they find out if there's going to be a follow-on contract or not, or if there's something else that comes up where they need him, they're going to put him in, I want to say it's called stress analysis, something that normally requires a master's. Fatigue analysis, stress analysis, something like that.
Yeah.
Because he says, it's a fairly small company. There's only 30 people in the company, 2 of which is the receptionist and the HR person. All the other 28 are all engineers.
That's similar how my company is. I think our office is like 30-ish people, but then we also have like 30 people like in the field, like working in factories full time. Like they're just kind of like contracted out type of thing.
Right.
So they either like run a certain piece of equipment or like, they're just doing their thing, whatever it happens to be. But yeah, I like that size company, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be in like some huge company with like 27 different managers and all this stuff like that.
Right.
That doesn't really interest me. Like this trip that I'm going out tomorrow, I'm flying out with the frickin' like part owner of the company. We actually have 5 owners of the company, and this guy's like the majority owner. He owns the most, and he's getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow to fly out with me, because we're going to work together on this project. And I like that. He's not just some dude sitting at a desk like, I'm the CEO, ... No, he's fucking getting dirty and shit. And actually, I like when I go out of town with him because he knows I know more than him about the like field work stuff. So a lot of times he asks me like, "What should we do?" And it's really cool to be like, "Well, you go do this, and I'll go do that." Like I kind of get to boss him around a little bit. It's fun. I'm not a dick about it or nothing, obviously, because he's the owner of the company. But it's cool to show that like he's got that respect where he's like, I know how this thing works, but you know how it works better, so I will trust your opinion. And it's cool to have that recognition.
Right. Yeah. When my son flew out of town, the two people he flew with, one was his boss, who's part owner of the company. The other guy was another part owner of the company, but also an active engineer in the company.
Yeah.
So out of three people, two of them were part owners of the company. And again, there's like 4 or 5 people that own this company, and they all, except for one of them, they all are still currently working. Although some of them, this is possibly their last year to be working, which is why they're bringing in fresh people to kind of take their place.
Right. Yeah, we used to have. There used to be 3 owners, and like the 2 of them were the 2 that started the thing. And they retired a couple of years back or whatever, and so basically they just recently like sold off their part, and then that's when now we have like 5. So they sold off / gave their part to the other people, and then the third one from before is the one I was just talking about, who is the majority owner.
Now, did they sell off?
Got more when the other 2 left.
So did they sell off to existing owners / employees or people that were brand new to the company?
No, they sold to existing employees. Like basically,
okay,
we have different departments, and
right.
They're not necessarily huge or whatever, but like we have a controls, which would be all the electrical people, and so like the head of the controls group, he's now part owner. Like he used to just be like the head of the department, and then we have a couple mechanical ones, a conveyor, and so that they all stepped up also and became part owner. So yeah, it was people that had been with the company for a while and had, responsibility with the company for a while also.
And I think if a company is going to get either restructured or bought out, the way that yours happened is the best way to happen for it to happen, because it causes the least amount of disruption amongst the other employees, because you already know the owners. You already know the other employees that are going to become part owners by buying into it. There's no, who's this new guy and what changes is he going to make?
Right. Yeah. Some dude coming in doesn't know, doesn't know anyone, is like, I think you should do this, and I'm going to fire this person. I'm going to do this. Like, nothing. Exactly. Basically, nothing changed other than, okay, these people are probably making more money now because they get the profits. Like that's that's really, it didn't change my work anyway.
Yeah.
I still show up, do the same thing. I still treat them and talk to them the same way I did before, and they do likewise.
Because it's also another way of like saying your retirement plan. If let's say you're 15 years from retiring, but you've built up a substantial 401k, of saying, well, I'm going to take my 401k and shift that over into an ownership plan to maximize my retirement. Now, like any investment, it's a gamble, but it's still a way of going about the same end.
Yeah, automotive can be scary though, man. It's very cyclic, but basically since this last turn down back in, what was that, like 10 through 13, 14-ish, like it was rough. Ever since then, it's been really good. I mean, car sales go up and down still, but
do you remember roughly what year it was that we last saw $4 a gallon gas? I mean, because this is the first time I remember that we've had a significant retreat in price for such a long period of time.
Yeah, I want to say it was like 12 or 13. something like that. Was that around the time that gas prices went
I
crazy?
don't know. Did that coincide, 6 months ahead or behind of the industry sales?
Oh, it was before the sales dropped, because basically what happened is when that went up, they stopped selling like trucks and SUVs and
Right.
things, and that's where most of their profit is. They don't make a lot of money off of small cars, so that's what really started hurting them. And then different companies had different reasons. They maybe invested poorly and stuff.
So do you know offhand, just generally, I don't care what brand, but for a full-size, brand new, but totally stripped truck, as stripped as you can get it, what's, out the door, what would one expect to pay these days?
You're in the 30s.
Really? For manual transmission?
Yeah,
Six-cylinder?
probably low 30s. I mean, you might be able to get something 28 or whatever.
Wow.
But
Because I remember the first new car I ever bought was a Ford Escort, and right next to it in the showroom was a Ford F-150. They were exactly the same price.
yeah, and yet they made more money off that F-150.
Yeah. But what I find ironic is how car prices for the small economy car and truck prices for that stripped truck have gone almost in two different directions.
Right. Well, part of that's because of government regulation. Because basically, when the government says, okay, like Ford, you have to have an average fleet mile per hour or mile per gallon, 25 or whatever. So let's say you sell 10 F-150s that get 15, and you sell one Focus that gets 30. Like, you can't just say, okay, the average between 15 and 30 is like mid-20s, I'm fine. And it's like, no, it doesn't work that way. It would be out of those 11 cars, like add them all up and divide it. So it would be somewhere around like 16 miles per gallon or whatever would be their average. So in order to do that, they have to sell a shit ton of like Focuses and stuff to make up for all the trucks they sell. And now I'm just speaking Ford specifically, but Ford was losing for a while. They were losing money on Focuses. Every Focus they sold, they lost money, but they had to do it to get to that target mile per gallon.
I always wondered how the CAFE standards worked in regards to, was it like Ford Focus versus Ford F-150, or was it how many you sold?
It's based on how many you sell. So it's
okay.
If you look at every single vehicle you sell, you add all those up and divide them, and that's your average mile per gallon. And since they sell a shit ton of trucks, they have to offset that with a lot of high mile cars, which is why they sell them and they make like nothing on them, because they have to have them cheap enough that people will buy them.
Now, do you think they're engineered to be cheaper as well, or that's just they just take less profit?
Yeah, they just take less profit on it. I mean, I'm sure they're always trying to build them cheaper, right? You're always going to be trying to save costs, but
there's building less expensive and there's building cheaper, and they're not the same.
Yeah, I don't think the standards have gone down or anything. Like, I don't think they're cheap.
Gotcha.
Oh, man. About ready for a nap.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
I don't have a choice, though.
Yeah, you got a couple more hours ahead of you.
Yep, I got 112 miles. Not too far.
So, when is your class? Tomorrow?
No, it's not till Monday.
Oh, okay.
He's getting most of the way there today and then driving a little bit tomorrow.
Right.
Which would be nice. You can probably like sleep in tomorrow and putz around and do whatever you want.
Exactly.
I do like that style of travel when you give yourself some wiggle room.
Yep. Because like I want to be able to find like where's the local convenience store where I can get ice from my cooler and stuff like that. You know, because class starts at 8:00 in the morning Monday morning. There's no time to be going looking for that stuff Monday morning. I want to know, where to go to get breakfast. So 7:00 I can be somewhere eating.
And say, are you staying at the place for the training? Like in the big room or whatever?
Where they do the training is different than where the team room is.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I am staying in the team room, as they call it.
Well, that'd be kind of cool.
Which, I don't know whether to expect just very few people there because it's during the week rather than a weekend. Because they're also doing this training in conjunction with a medical training right after mine ends. I forget what it's called, but kind of a medical response 101. After it starts the day after fighting pistol ends. I don't know if it's part of Way of the Pistol or something like that. I forget what it's called. I could be wrong. But I think Way of the Pistol is like a fighting Pistol 1, fighting Pistol 2, and then simunitions. I think DB would know exactly what all that stuff is called. I just don't have Google at my fingertips. I'm near some decent-sized town. Effingham. Where are you at? Effingham. Effing. Do you think the elementary school kids enjoy saying that? Effing. Maybe not. Either that or I lost my signal. And I'm talking to myself.
I was muted. I was talking to you the whole time, Dano. I'm like, no, I'm talking to you. What? Yeah, we're still here. And you're like, I think I lost my signal. I'm like, no, you didn't. We can hear you fine. And then I'm like, I must be muted.
Yep, you did.
That's funny.
So what tomorrow you got is your flight?
Like 8:00 in the morning. Yeah.
What time do they expect you at the plant?
Like 10:00-ish. Because it's an hour and a half flight, but like we change an hour. So basically, if we take off at I think it takes off at 8:30, so it starts boarding at 8:00. So if we take off at 8:30, we land there at 9:00. Local time. So by the time we get the rental car and drive out there, we'll be there like 9:45, 10:00-ish, something like that. We might stop and get breakfast beforehand. I mean, it's like whatever.
Speaking of time zones, I'm not sure if I should change time zones or not. Because Central and Eastern time zone goes right through the middle of Indiana. But I'm not sure if it goes straight down to the middle of Kentucky and Tennessee or what.
It kind of zigzags a little bit, I think. But
I'm sure it goes around one way or the other around Nashville.
So your phone should automatically update or whatever.
Oh no, I'm aware of that. I'm just curious out loud. Curious. Like, gee, I'm wondering. I'm scratching my chin.
Let's see. I'll pull up a time zone map on my phone. Wow, the resolution on this map sucks. Really, that's as far as I can zoom in. Well, fuck you. You're a bad map. Oh yeah, the time zone, like it starts going down through the middle of Indiana. It goes back out along the border between Indiana and Illinois. Then it cuts back over and goes through like the middle of Kentucky, middle of Tennessee, and then hits the edge between Georgia and Alabama. So you being on the west side, like you'll be in central the whole time.
So is Nashville in Eastern time zone or Central?
This map doesn't have cities, and I'm not sure exactly where
okay.
Nashville is.
Okay.
But I would say like 80% of Tennessee is in central.
Okay.
Like the time zone like goes back towards the east.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like, you know, Tennessee, like it starts to like angle up near the edge. It's almost
Right.
just that like last little triangle is in eastern.
Okay. It's just like the Appalachian area.
Wow, you just got real choppy. Oh, now you're back.
I
Yeah, what
just
the
said
hell?
it's
Why?
mostly the Appalachian area.
Yeah, just the little triangle part is in eastern.
You know what's strange is my phone's been plugged into the cigarette lighter the entire trip. I started at 98%. My battery is now 57%.
Yeah, well, it's because you're using more power than is charging. Because you don't get that much power off those little adapters.
Right.
So you might have to jump out of the Hangout after a while and let your phone charge back up.
Well, I do have a lithium battery backup that I can actually jump my car off of, which is why I bought it. And but it also has adapters for charging phones and running laptops and that sort of thing. And I can actually stay in the Hangout and actually charge my battery off this same lithium battery. It's about 10 inches long, about 3 inches wide, and about 3/4 of an inch thick.
Yeah, I got a couple backup batteries that are pretty good.
It's called Auto Box, Auto VOX, Jump Start Battery Bank. But you know, because of its size and I've tested it in the winter. Like I left it in the car in January overnight, and then because my son's car was having a problem with it, jumped my son's car in the morning, and it had no problem starting the other car. Which for its size is kind of amazing, sort of a thing. Because depending on the vehicle, it can take 400 to 500 amps to get a car to the starter to kick in and to turn over the engine.
Well, all right. I'm gonna let this run, but I gotta do some stuff around the house. So,
All right. You have a good
anyone
day.
out there, feel free to jump in and keep Daniel company.
That's all right. I'll probably go over to my audiobook for a while. Maybe that'll save me some juice. So I don't
Oh yeah, I probably will.
lose my phone battery altogether. So, all right. We'll catch you later, Smeg. Have a good one.
All right. Yep. Take it easy.
Bye. Fucking dick. God damn it. Why is this thing not working?
Well, I guess that's it. The end of chats. The end of daytime Saturday chats. I didn't know they were gonna die like this. With just me in it. I guess there's not really a lot of people on right now. Except for Flippy and Harry. Guns of August is sleeping. The pants. Come on in, everybody. The water is warm, cold. Okay. However you like it. Well, I ended my great Facebook debate by using reverse psychology, and she's so predictable that it worked. All I had to say was that you always bring the conversation down to a level of, what did I say? I don't care what this fucking guy says. She ended her last comment with a statement that I was peddling whatever I was peddling, and they weren't facts. So I said, I'm peddling nothing but facts. Your overdramatic and condescending tone brings every argument you have with someone down to a level of nonsense and childish nitpickery, where you must have the last word. That was 21 minutes ago, so she's proving that she doesn't have to have the last word. So my reverse psychology worked in spades, and she's predictable.
So what happened?
Fucking awesome.
Oh, you killed somebody on Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, you marked them, didn't you?
Fucking totally destroyed them, and they think they won because they're doing exactly what I told them to. Reverse psychologically.
So tell me how you feel about it now.
Feels great. Feels like I won a small battle.
You get chocolate.
You know, I got some new creamer, and it's mocha. What the hell is it called? Mocha something. I don't like it.
Mochaccino?
No. Hold on, let me look at it. It sounds good. It's mocha and something else. Okay. Mocha almond fudge. Yeah, it's okay, but it's not. I'll never buy it again.
I'll take the almonds, but not the fudge.
Yeah.
The fudge is nasty.
Yeah, it tastes like fudge. It tastes like I'm drinking like a cup of fudge.
It's fudgealistic. That almond smells pretty good, though.
Yeah. I like the almonds. I used to get the amaretto creamer and then buy some amaretto and put in my coffee and drink amaretto coffees all night and get kind of buzzed. It was really good old days. I should do that again. The last time I was drinking last year was Fifth Suburban and chasing it with coffee.
Were you drinking that Hard Knocker, whatever that was?
Larceny. I had a few different bottles of bourbon.
Yeah, you gotta find some more bottles. Spread to the moon. So how the fight started on the Facebook with that one lady?
It was a little aggravating. It was basically exercise because I should know better than to step into that pit. You got to be ready when you step into her pit.
How big is the pit?
It's bottomless. But I think
Oh, water no.
I think I know how to cork it.
Yeah.
That might only last one time, but worked.
What you playing with?
Nothing.
Where everybody go?
What's up?
Where everybody goes?
Dano's still driving. He's listening to an audiobook. We should be able to call him while we're in here and demand that he joins the chat again.
Booty call.
Like, type his name into the side chat and hit enter, and it sends him a message. I guess you could do that on your phone.
Yeah, I wish I had a phone. I don't have one.
The alerts, the Hangout alerts on your phone are like annoying, and people start sending messages through them. Like nobody uses that message system of the mobile Hangouts message system. But every once in a while, somebody will get a question. How do I post this or something? I'm almost ready to tell people to buy a Canic now instead of Springfield. Everybody's liking their new Canics.
I saw next D for like $275 for 3 bags. Yesterday.
Say what?
I saw next D with $275 for $275
Oh, an
for 3
XD?
bags. Yeah, you're starting to see them a lot now.
Yep.
Yep.
I would just keep it if I were people. I mean, you can get rid of it or burn it or do whatever you want with it, but you're only giving somebody else an opportunity to get a cheap gun without having to pay Springfield any money whatsoever. So
Yo, doesn't Heavy B have one?
I don't think so. He might. I don't know. I know he has a Glock 23. I forget what else he has.
Sorry about that, my brother's watching the soccer. Is there anything in the news today?
Not that I can see. Stephen Colbert is being investigated by the FCC
For what?
for saying cock holster on his show when he was ranting about Trump and Putin. Who cares? I mean, they're investigating it because so many complaints, and if they find anything, which it was bleeped out, it was a taped show, it wasn't live, it was bleeped out. And even if they decide to do anything, it's not like anything bad's going to happen to him. He's going to get a fine, or the station's going to get a fine from the FCC, which probably won't even happen because, like I said, they bleeped it out. They bleeped out the cock part, kept in the holster. And CZ said the first shipments of FDE CZP-10Cs will not have night sights because they are not done making them yet or something, they said. Not done testing them. I don't know. I thought they had the same sights as the P07.
Hey Moon, what you thought about the match chat the other day?
Not too sure about it anymore. Not after I see the Boston Antifa and a bunch of different Antifas now posting videos and pictures with guns saying that joining the John Brown Gun Club, and that the John Brown Gun Club is welcoming of them. So, yeah.
I didn't like them at all. I think they're how you say it, making themselves look good. At the same time, they're sending out lies. I don't know how to put it in words.
They're just misinformed or straight up lying.
They're iffy as a motherfucker.
If you got a 3% Trump or any extreme right-wing militia stickers on your vehicle, consider yourself a target.
What the fuck?
John Brown Militia.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I hope he has him on again so he can, someone can call him out on this shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll break my computer if I do it. I'm trying to reach through and choke a Bolshevik.
You should have been in that chat though.
I don't think I should have been. I think I would have. I don't think I would have been able to contain myself.
Drunk DB. That would have been funny, dude. So you're telling me this? You want a third party?
I also am surprised that it's not a pile-on, at least, when Matt does it. I mean, everybody on the panel's against the one person, but it never turned into a pile-on because a lot of people on the panel are just sitting back listening. But if we would have done that back in the day, it would have been a pile. It would have been like 9 pro-gun guys versus 1 anti-gunner, or 9 pro-freedom people versus 1 communist. So that's good. I was hoping it would go that way with those chats. So I didn't think they would when I went.
I wish they asked more questions.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020. Sometimes when you got them right there and you don't have like a planned out thing like to ask them, like there should be a shit ton of information on these fucks and like a shit ton of questions to ask them.
Put them on the corner.
They seem like they tried to have a justifiable answer for everything when nobody brought facts on their side of the table.
Yeah, immigration bullshit was fucking wrong.
Yeah, I have a different theory on that. They might be young, dumb liberals, but I don't know. I thought the same way when I was young. I was like, borders? We don't need borders. But my vision of a one world government was the United States of Earth, where the U.S. just takes over the whole planet. And we got USE, USE, USE.
Like Futurama?
Yeah. Then you don't need borders because everywhere is the fucking United States. But I guess you can't do that. I guess you can't bring the rest of the world out of the fucking Middle Ages. It's evil. The ones that want us to do it, we won't do it. The ones that don't want us to do it, we try to force them. Talking about Clay, North Korea is a utopia. if you take all the people out of it, it's pretty nice scenery.
Probably. Just drop on my web. It's all junk anyways. They'll go back.
Yeah, I think they have like seasons and everything there, winter and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I think they got winter. Doesn't it snow?
Yeah.
Kind of like China.
You should just take over North Korea and make it the 51st state. That would be
Right
like
next to China, fucking Russia.
the biggest insult. But keep Kim Jong-un alive and make him like work at the DMV at the new North Korea state.
Social Security office, dude. It's worse than the DMV now. It's like, this is bullshit.
That would be like the greatest insult.
Make him do a driver's test.
I wonder if he can drive. I think he drives tanks around in his little backyard and shoots trees. I saw that in a documentary called The Interview.
Little miniature tank. He sits on top of it.
I was just telling my girlfriend how I don't like standing in lines yesterday. That's funny. What's with the lines?
Oh, fucking lines that don't fucking move.
She was like, why can't you just go to the range in the morning? And I'm like, Saturday morning? I'm not getting in line.
Like waiting at the DMV when they all fucking open the doors.
Like, that's a line in the morning. I don't mind going in the afternoon and waiting because then you just like take a number and walk around the store or whatnot and wait. It's not like a giant line outside waiting for the place to open.
It's funny how everybody gets up in the morning, but in the afternoon there's nobody.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the same group of old dudes that go every Saturday morning and shoot 22s for like a few hours at one target, and they come out with a backer with a giant hole in it made from like 12 boxes of bricks of 22s. They just sit around and bullshit and shoot. Same guys every Saturday.
I'll put a coffee shop and a donut place in next door.
Yeah.
Make some money.
They have a little room where there's like sofas and vending machines, but nobody really hangs out in there. Only people waiting for a class because the next room over is a classroom.
Fucking taco stand. That shit was so quick.
Seventh grader suspended after liking gun photo on Instagram. I've seen this story a lot.
How the fuck they know he liked that picture?
Because you can click on the likes and see who liked it. So I'm guessing one of his teachers did that.
I'm fucking tired of hearing about this pissy ass shit.
NBC4i.com news or whatever this is really need like a spell checker because they're saying that this kid licked the photo. They're like Zachary Bolin, seventh grader Zachary Bolin. Are they allowed to say the name of a minor? Like, I thought that was whatever. Received a 10-day suspension of Edgewood Middle School after he licked a photo of an airsoft gun on Instagram. The caption of the photo simply read, "Ready, ready." I don't think I did anything wrong, Zachary said. He called me down to the office, patted me down, and checked me for weapons. Then they told me I was getting expelled or suspended or whatever. The letters of suspension sent home to the parents stated liking a post on social media that indicated potential school violence. Seems like another Pop-Tart situation. The first time I heard about it, it was another article that was saying a kid was threatening to shoot up a school, posted a picture of a gun, and they suspended everyone who liked the picture. And
That's stupid.
it wasn't, I thought, well, that's not as simple as just saying a kid was suspended for liking a picture. It's also a little thought crimey. So the story's been fucked up since they first reported it. But now that I know that he licked the photo and not liked it, I understand why they suspended him. You don't go
Because he
around
licked it?
licking. Yeah, you don't go around licking photos. You don't know what.
Because that ain't right.
That ain't right. That ain't cool. Licking shit.
Might as well take him to charter school.
Matt Lauer nearly stormed off stage after a childish prank by Ellen DeGeneres. That's got to be funny.
Matt Lauer. Who's Matt Lauer?
That fucking news reporter guy. I forget what shows he worked on. Wasn't he ESPN or he might have been on Inside the NFL? Maybe not. I don't know. Real Sports?
That's familiar.
Who dat?
I may check it out.
He must have really got scared. for the video to load. Fuck. Oh, she must have read my. She must have read my. I am the master of reverse psychology post.
Oh, now is NBC the Today Show
Yeah.
on NBC. Are you still battling out with that lady in the hole?
Alrighty then. NRA, Iowa Firearms Coalition. However, it's not the state level NRA group. It's the affiliate, or is the most political active. What the fuck are you talking about? I should know this since I'm attempting to promote myself as an expert on the NRA. I don't think I've ever done that. But I'm going to say that you're not an NRA member because you worked with an affiliate group one time that worked with the NRA. I answered your question. You're done. You've been owned.
Uh-oh.
Clay is intolerant of lines. He will not stand in one. What if it's like a line for free bullets, free ammo? A free case of ammo. Get in line. I bet you'll get in that fucking line, pal.
Black Friday deal. You'd be the only one there.
Free year supply of MREs.
Nope.
he'll be in that line. He'll be the first, and then it won't be such a line because he got there first. A case of free ammo, it's not a handout. It's not a fucking church on the corner giving out bullets to poor people. It's just a rich guy saying, have some ammo. I like you guys.
Can I take the pallet? Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the right line? I'll just wait here.
Yes, G is the right line.
Rick's not on today. He said he's doing something today. He made an announcement on the main page. Who's looking at stuff there? Is that Knives? Or Moon?
Yep.
Are you looking at stuff?
Yeah.
I thought Rick said that he wasn't doing a show. I'm gonna go look. Oh no, yeah. It says on May 6th, right? Life as I See It will not be broadcast until 8 p.m. Eastern. I thought I just read the not be broadcast part. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. That makes it 5 p.m. Pacific. 5 p.m. Pacific.
Now 6 hours.
I don't know if he's gonna talk about 6 hours.
No, 6 hours from now.
I don't know if I can do that math. I guess so. Something like that. May the 6th be with you. It's the same. Where'd Smeggy go?
I think he's AFK.
Passed out at like noon. Messed up.
Yeah, Moon.
Wow, I was fucking muted the whole time, talking like an idiot. I think Smaggy was talking about a nap or something, because he's an old man. Just getting to be old. And I said you can't trust Clay because he doesn't stand in lines. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, that's when I got back and I seen all that. So I already got the picture.
So he's coming on in 4.5 hours. That's where do I register a complaint? Where do I file a complaint for?
Where do you stand in line for that show?
Yeah, where's the line start?
Where's the complaint box?
I hope it's not up in the front of the line. Wait to complain and then wait for the show.
Should make money off of that. Selling candy and sodas and stuff.
Concession stand for chats.
Yeah. Get your patches.
Get your patches and your wiener dogs.
Sodas, beer, liquor.
Instead of like throwing bags of peanuts at people, we just shoot peanuts into people.
Yeah, remember those fucking cannons?
Yeah.
Get your shirts. Swag.
I need more coffee. I'll be back.
Bring me beer. Yeah.
All right. Did Yankee put out his Beretta APX video yet?
What is that?
What's that thing on his screen?
SBR. SBR he's got coming.
No, the Beretta on Knives screen. My Beretta. He said he got it and put a video out for his Patreon members, but I guess it's not on YouTube yet. I don't know what to think of mine until I know what he thinks of his.
I hear that. I have that dilemma on a lot of. I've sold guns because I wasn't sure what the Yankees' opinion was of them. I figured I was gonna mess up either way, so I might as well just get rid of them. So I have to see the problem.
Exactly.
Nice big moon.
Say what?
Nice pick, man.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Did anybody see what that 1 of 1,000 Winchester sold for at auction yesterday?
Nope.
No.
Do tell.
I didn't see either. Working.
What kind of Winchester? A lever action?
1 of 1,000. The most rare of all the guns. Like when everything was perfect on a gun. They would call them like 1 of 100s. And then when they were even better, they'd call them 1 of 1,000s.
Okay. So it's not a literal term?
No, I mean that was like literally what Winchester would say. It was like a marketing thing or whatever, but like
I mean they would make more than 1,000 though.
No, I think there was way less. I think there might be a couple of 1 of 1,000s.
Oh.
It says only 136 rifles were made, and 136 1 out of 1,000 were made, and the 1 out of 100 there's only 8 made. So the 1 out of 100 means like, I guess that was even more fancy.
Yeah, more rare. Nope.
Oh, anyway.
But
They buy a bunch of gold and shit in them too. Also, there's a bunch of gold on them.
how much did those Meteorite 1911s go for? Weren't they like in the $500,000 or something like that? Crazy.
That I don't remember. But I don't know. That happened at like SHOT Show or something. Did that happen in Phoenix?
I think.
Oh.
I don't know if they were auctioned off.
I think they were auctioned. They weren't just like with a price tag on them, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember. So now this guy's calling my kid a mutant because I told him my 11-year-old was more clever and mature than this guy.
Then the guy holding them 3 guns?
This guy on Facebook. He said, "Get your mutant in here to debate for you." because goddamn, man, you're not even a challenge. This guy. Let me remind everybody that this guy has not put any kind of point forward in any kind of debate at all. All he said is, "That's all you got? That's all you got?" That's his like answer to like a big long paragraph of an argument. And he thinks he somehow like has the upper hand in the debate.
He parried your ass.
Yeah, these guys are these. This I don't know.
That's why that Facebook is the weak sauce.
It is. Damn game requests.
Dano was on for a while when he was driving, huh?
Yeah.
He must have gone out of range or something.
No, he's listening to an audiobook.
So
Just
today it's
text him.
I'll just text him every couple of minutes. Is this bothering you? I heard you trying to read a book. What's the book about? Play's saying it's 567. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
I thought he was going to start a dance. Like the cha-cha-cha or something.
So at 8:09, then
5,
it's
6,
time to do something. Or I guess at 1:02. No, that doesn't help. You'd have to be at 3:04. What the hell number is it? 3:04. Only the cost to do something at 3:04.
Why would you want to call yourself a member of the NRA if you wanted to openly tell people you were not a member of the NRA because they endorsed Trump?
Who's this? What are you talking about?
This is a chick that's arguing with me. All she just asked if anybody thought that this administration was really for pro-gun rights or for gun rights.
Oh.
And I just listed the things that he reversed Obama's things, and that his son started an organization with one of the heads of Silencer Co. And that I didn't think he was super pro-gun, but I thought any pro-gun legislation that would come across his desk would get signed. So then I automatically became a diehard Trump fan, and I was asserting that he was pro-gun. So that I twisted my words all up like typical liberals, but they're not liberals. This is a conservative. She's a conservative that's a never Trumper, and all of her things are frustrating and complaining about something. John is out there saying morning roomies. I don't know where you're at, but it's not morning.
Yeah, it's already 1 here, so he's got to be in Hawaii. We're in a boat
Oh,
going to Hawaii.
it'd be cool if we had a third Hawaiian.
Like a good one.
like third time's the charm. This lady's pretty bad. She's been Yankeeing me the whole time. She's like the female Yankee when it comes to arguing. So it is kind of like an exercise pit, a political pit of echo chamber. I don't know. I guess she likes an echo chamber because there's no dissenting opinions that get a nice, clean conversation. It always devolves.
Put her and Yankee together, still be arguing together.
Oh, yeah. That would be awesome.
Did Yankee have a show on Thursday?
Yeah.
My off week?
I don't remember.
He sent me a link, so I'm like, oh,
Oh, yeah,
shit.
he did. It was him and Matt. Yeah, they did a show.
It was a left to center.
Yeah. Well, I thought he was doing it alone, but then the screen switched to Matt, and I fell asleep like shortly after. But I remember. Does he do another one today? Or is it Sundays?
He does a Sunday one.
I only troll him a little bit on the YouTube side. They're like lighthearted trolls. Like, haha, you don't have a Beretta APX yet. No, I can't say that. He's got to switch from SIG to Beretta after this, right? Beretta's like his favorite company of all time ever.
Woody has more SIGs or Berettas?
I think he has more SIGs, but he did say Beretta's like his favorite firearms manufacturer. When he was talking about all the Wilson Combat Berettas that he was getting done.
Doesn't he always just say whatever company he's talking about is his favorite company of all time?
Pretty much. Chiappa. Chiappa, this is the greatest gun company ever.
Chiappa.
I guess the rest of the military's getting the SIG too. The Marines and the Air Force and Navy. And Steyer's suing or something.
Is that one of the ways that you can tell that Trump is anti-gun?
Because SIG won.
Because he's making them all take a foreign gun like that?
Maybe. I really hate that SIG. I haven't even shot it yet. from what I hear, it's not as pleasant as everybody says.
I got nothing against it, but I hate it also. What's up with Colt? Why don't they paying attention to pistols? They're like, we made a 1911 one time. Well, actually, we bought a 1911 from some guy one time. So we're just out of the pistol game for all the time now. We're done.
They had a new pistol a few years ago, didn't they?
Well, they have Mustangs.
No, it was like a
Like
a
the
new
Colt
design.
1908, whatever.
The what?
They made like that 1908. We're going to make a gun from
Let me see.
days.
Find it. It was a 9mm. Colt. No. The Agent is just a 1911, right?
Yeah, all they've ever done is play with their Mustangs and their 1911s.
Maybe it never came out and it was like a concept I saw. Or fake news.
Maybe you were dreaming.
Could have been dreaming. Could have been a dream. It wasn't a polymer gun. I know that much. I think we're reaching the end of the road here on handguns.
The end of the evolutionary path.
Yeah. Modularity thing, I think that's like the ultimate. No roll pins, modularity. Still has the Browning action. That'll be the last of them. Until laser guns or phasers, whatever the fuck. Plasma rifles.
Lasers. Yep.
Hey guys.
Yo,
Hello.
What's going on?
chilling.
Yeah, so I had a long night last night, so I just woke up. Yeah, I know it's only almost 4 o'clock here, but
Well, I guess that's makes it morning for you. You're forgiven.
wow, the delay is really backed up. I have to lower the voice on the computer. So I got this going on my cell phone right now. So what's up?
Yo, Lou, you still arguing with that lady?
I'm about to respond to her because she's being an idiot.
Tell her how you feel.
I think she's doing it on
Room so we
purpose.
could all see what idiot she is.
She's doing it on purpose.
Well, we can do it on purpose too. Tell her to come into the chat.
I guess she's trying to say. I already said it. Like you're an NRA. You want to be an NRA member because you worked with an affiliate of the NRA, but you want to also say you're not an NRA member because they endorse Trump. What the fuck are you?
She's
Yeah.
one confused liberal.
Well, that's the problem. She's not a liberal. It's conservative.
At heart, I don't think.
Conservative, never a Trumper. No, because she's not. Because, and she's showing the true colors because she wants, I said there's not enough activism in the community to pull anything off right now because we got to get a strategy and fucking get to where we were in 2013 when had a shit ton of people in defense of our rights instead of on offense for our rights. And that's the big difference. She's saying that there's more activism now than there was back then. Well, that's not really
Not activism. Is it what they're doing? They're calling it activism just to make it sound good. I don't agree with that. I think it's half-assed backwards thinking.
Cornell University, you guys heard about that yesterday? Some anti-Trump teacher locked himself up in school.
With kids?
I think so.
No.
That's messed up.
Where's that, New York?
Yep.
Where in New York?
There's
Let me try to get the link real quick.
There's nothing to worry about. They can't have guns there.
Okay.
What happened? What happened again? I'm in New York. I didn't hear anything. What was that?
I think just somebody's TV or something.
Yeah, even Cornell upstate is going mad. This stupid liberal poison. Yeah, so I had a long night last night, so I just woke up. Yeah, I know it's only almost 4 o'clock. Was that me or was that the website?
That's probably when Live jumped back in.
So I just played the video live on the computer, and it keeps taking me back to the beginning. So I asked, "Is this thing still live?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lobby chat.
Yes, it's still live.
Okay, because I refreshed the page and it's playing back from before I joined. So before I joined the call.
You mean the embedded thing that's on the website? Maybe hit live. There's like a little button that says live. It has to have a little red dot next to it.
No, it says live, but I refreshed the page and it's playing the video from before my signing on.
Yeah, and on that player, it'll say live all the time, but you have to have a little red dot filled in next to it. Click that little red dot, make sure that it's actually giving you a live stream and not a recording.
So it's not actually doing that. Let me refresh the page again. So what was the main topic originally when you guys started?
There was none. When you jumped in here, everybody's just sitting here.
Ah, okay. Okay, now it's showing it's live. Okay. So is there a topic for this morning?
Doing anything with that knife?
This one?
Yeah, sharpening it or something?
I was sharpening it. It's good now. This is a K-Bar, Jarrows. This is a Javelot. This is brand new. I took the clip off of it. And this is my Streamlight Protect HL. So I was just replenishing the batteries since some of them had died. So I actually need to pick up a new charger for my 18650s because I don't have one anymore. Do you know a good place to get one online?
I can't believe
Hey,
Smaggy
move.
booted me. I can't believe Smaggy booted me like that.
He booted you, or you got you lost connection?
I don't know what happened. I looked up and it said the call was over or some shit. I must have got disconnected.
He's real spiked.
Well, the feed sounds a little choppy, but it'll be okay.
What you got there in the picture? A lightsaber?
Right?
A lightsaber and I don't know.
This is a flashlight, and this is a flashlight. No lightsabers.
Oh, damn it.
One is a lot of Dreamlight.
I see Brandon's lightsabers too much.
But I don't. I guess. That's one way of looking at it. I'm looking for my orange cone, then it would be a lightsaber. Here you go. Now it's a lightsaber.
Yeah, it's kind of wide for a lightsaber. I'd say you're not even a Jedi.
That's what she likes. How's that? Better?
What is that, a road cone?
It's my wand. You put an actual size flashlight in it, not this little.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's for like landing airplanes and shit.
Road emergencies.
And that. But I would try to land airplanes onto the highway.
It's not close to the airplane one.
It's like a prank.
Yeah, it'll be like the biggest YouTube prank ever. I'll land one of them sky buses onto the I-95.
And then when they come to interview you for the news, you just be like, "This is all viral marketing. Like, here's my Patreon account."
Hell yeah.
Fill it up now. I don't think this little thing would do that. Would be able to get that kind of signal.
I wasn't when you jumped in here. Everybody just said.
Okay. My previous claim was that if you're not a member of the NRA or you have left it, then you aren't a part of the NRA. That sounds for like a fair assumption, like a fair assessment. You're not an NRA member if you're not a member of the NRA. Right?
If you're a rabid Trump supporter, sure, that sounds rational.
Oh man.
That's all you got?
That's what she said to me.
Oh, that's what she said to you.
Yeah. She said your previous claim was that if you're not a member of the NRA or you have left it, then you aren't a part of the NRA. Yeah, that's my position. It seems like a pretty solid position. Am I missing something? Can you be part of the NRA without being a member? Like the janitor, I guess? Like maybe their janitor isn't a member? But he can technically be called part of it. She's doing exactly what I said she would do. Turn it into a childish nitpicking. What did I say? Yeah, she brings every argument down to the level of nonsense and childish nitpickery. I guess. If you're working with an NRA affiliate or an affiliate that has NRA affiliate status, then you're a part of the NRA? No. Let's say you're working with them. You're not a part of them. Just get over it. You don't want to be a part, but you want to be a part to prove to me that you're a part of it. Yeah, I'm done with you, buddy. I'll come back to that later.
If you're an affiliate, you have to represent yourself as such.
Do you have to represent yourself as the NRA?
Yeah, you can't be like a total anti-gun person if you're an affiliate of the NRA. Then the NRA won't allow you to be an affiliate.
Well, then you're arguing her case against me. That doesn't help.
And I only heard how.
I'd say the affiliate would be your local gun organization. If they're a member of the NRA, I guess that makes you a part of the NRA. If the NRA counts if the NRA counts their membership like that, then no wonder they got 5 million. They should have even more.
I apologize. You're right. I didn't hear that part of the conversation. No, an affiliate in her in her representation of what an affiliate is, then it's just somebody who has a membership.
Yeah. So if you're working with somebody that has a membership, that doesn't make you a member.
Correct. I apologize. You were breaking up at some point, and I must have missed something of the conversation.
Yeah, this lady's crazy. So
Well, no, I told you that 10 minutes ago.
you should follow her on Facebook.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'll follow the people I can trust, not the people who have been.
I've been paying no attention to what's going on. Has anything new happened with Springfield and Rock River?
I know they fired that company.
The
And
one
they
that
made
they started
Yeah.
that didn't even exist until they decided to create it, and then we're the only people listening to it.
Yeah, that was like their statement that they fired them and they're fighting in Illinois to stop the governor from signing the bill. So
Don't sign
join the
this.
fight. Join the
Don't
fight with them.
Don't sign this. Wink, wink.
Don't sign it. Don't you sign that. It should work.
Stop payment on that check we gave you, Governor, until after you sign it.
And I wrote to the governor. I was thinking about visiting your state, but after I saw this, I don't think I want to visit it at all. And I'm in New York. That's what I think people should do.
It was like I wrote to the governor. I'm like, I'm a billionaire, and I was gonna move to your state and create an organization where veterans build free homes for nuns and orphans.
Well, you don't want to go
No.
about it the liberal route. You want to be honest.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why I didn't do it.
No, but I wrote to the governor, listen, I was planning on taking on vacation. I thought your state would be a good state, but if you don't reject this bill and shut it down, then I don't think it's a state I even want to visit. And I think somebody should come up with a generic form, a generic letter with a few fill-ins, and let people just forward that to the governor.
True. And it's not that hard. Like if you're gonna, there's things. It's not that hard to make a form where, like a ad libs or whatever that thing. Mad Libs was. You could have the form, and then I live in form field, and you can fill in your state. With a drop down, and I planned on visiting your state and then put a month in there. Anyway, do a few things like that so that they're not a complete form letter. And then have the end on it.
Then they could just attach it to the actual the website, or to send the email for the governor and just paste it.
Springfield would do that, but they'd rather see the law get signed.
I don't know, just a whole bunch of funny business going on right now. It's hard to know what's real. I wonder why there aren't more people making up those pre-filled forms or letters every time something comes up, so people can just grab it copy and paste it, put in their whatever, fill in the information that pertains to them and their state. I wonder why there aren't more people doing that.
That's a good question. It doesn't really cost that much, honestly. And now that you're saying that, I'll have to look into that.
No, it just,
There are things that go directly to them, right? But that's expensive or whatever. But that doesn't mean it's the only way to do it. There's other ways to do it.
you have Google Forms. Create a form on Google Forms and make it accessible to anybody who wants it.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
It just takes a little bit of somebody's time to come up with a format. I mean, most of the channels are good when it comes to that stuff. When they talk about it, they say, here's a letter I wrote, so somebody can just copy and paste that. But it'd be nice if there was one location when something happens, somebody can just go to that directly. Not Google Forms, I'm sorry, Google Docs, the document link. Now that I'm up, I'm gonna make some breakfast. I mean lunch for you guys that have been up since I don't know when. What is the YouTube channel that people are listening to on the YouTube side now?
For this particular hangout, you mean?
Each one, yeah, for this one, it's your
No, it's Smeggy's. So whenever you're on gun channels and you're seeing the thing in the lobby, right? You can just, usually I'm watching it. Anyway, when you click on it, there's a little YouTube logo at the bottom right. When you click on it, it'll take you to the YouTube page.
Okay, so free comic book. Okay, so I'm in the right one. Okay. I miss so many this one's not live. I miss so many because there's so many channels, and sometimes other channels talk about other channels, but then they don't put the link to that channel.
Yeah, that's a good point. I put a link to it on the side there.
So is that your collection that was stored?
Yeah, I don't think it's not Smeggy42, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm on the chat now. I got it muted, and it's not showing me in there. Is that weird?
Wait, what now?
It's not showing that I'm there.
When it's paused, that doesn't mean nothing. It just pauses at some random point in the chat.
No, I turned off the volume, but it's playing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I got it. No, I was just trying to see what if anything was going on in the live chat. You like my picture?
Dude from Family Guy.
The baby version. I was losing interest in the Fu Manchu.
Shit, I think I'm down to 3 more cards. I'm done. It's taking for fucking ever.
You're making cards?
I'm trying to get this deck of cards made, yeah.
You're printing them?
I don't know if you mean by like, am I rubbing ink on paper? No. Am I making them? Yeah.
Oh, you're designing them. You're using a stencil?
Well, I'm using some of the art from the last time, yeah.
Okay. I need to get myself one of those coloring pencil sets that people use for making artwork.
You mean like a tablet?
No, not a tablet. The actual pens. They have different style.
Yeah. I
Fine.
think that's what they call them, a template and a stylus or whatever. But anyway, where you're drawing on like a little computer mouse pad.
No. The actual pens. The arts and crafts companies that sell the actual pens for drawing.
Oh, you don't mean for a computer at all then?
Oh, no. What are you using? Are you using a professional program?
For the computer? Yeah. Adobe.
Right. Oh, so you have Adobe Professional.
I think there is only one Adobe now. I don't know. I think there's only one kind of Adobe though. Unless maybe they have free versions. I don't know. But yeah, I'm using the real Adobe.
Well, if you're using the real one, you have all the features. I tried using the some of their free software, and it's very poorly done for being free, but it's free. Can't expect too much.
Yeah, it's probably just to wet your whistle.
Yeah.
Make you know what you're missing.
Like I tried to get something from Adobe in order to create the documents, the PDFs. The professional one's way too expensive. So I just stuck with what comes with a computer when you make the PDF. It doesn't actually let you make the document to be editable and so on.
But are you talking about getting a pen on a tablet, or are you talking about just markers, like in real life?
Professional markers.
And then just taking pictures of it or scanning it or something into the computer?
Yeah, well, you would draw the layout, and then have it scanned into the computer, or however you would go about getting it to the printer.
I had I've done that for sure a little bit. You end up it definitely gives you something to start from, but you can't, at least I haven't been able to just like push a button and it's a finished product, like let the computer interpret it all. But you can use it as a really good, like, starting point. Like, it's like having a piece of thin paper that you can trace over.
Exactly.
So you get at least started with what you're looking for that way. Okay, now this is supposed to live here. And then this one.
Well, I don't know if my brain is able to compute it or not, but I tried. What's the you have the software with the layers?
Well, yeah, all the Adobes work that way, but most software I think works that way, really.
Right. I tried to learn that once, and I just didn't. My brain just wasn't computing it.
Just think of it like, like those clear pieces of paper that they would put on overhead projectors back in the day.
Right.
You're just, everything you do in a computer image thing, you're just working on just a big stack of those things. So that you can always go in and edit one thing without screwing up everything else.
Right. I tried it I tried it when I was taking computers in school, and just for fun. And I passed that class, but that was a basics class. But trying to go into the professional program afterwards and trying to use it takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of usage and errors and mistakes. Oh, the fine line art pens.
Is that Peter as a boy?
The baby.
Baby Peter?
It's BP.
Peter.
You like?
I don't know. It's kind of creepy. It's like Knives picture. It's like it's not too disturbing, but it's a little creepy.
I got like I was telling G-Webs, I got tired of the Fu Manchu picture.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna defy Smaggy and change my icon again.
What?
I don't know.
I was
Picture.
You can always do baby giggity goo. If that's not creepier than baby Peter. Quagmire, that's what you could be. Baby Quagmire.
I got to take my router back today and trade it in for a new one. A new one.
What's wrong with it?
It's a 4-year-old piece of shit.
Yeah, hold on.
You gotta like reset it 5 times a day. Wasn't even connecting to things last night.
Yeah, so check this out. I bought a Belkin router, $22 at Radio Shack since they're going out of business. $22 for a $50 router.
I'm just taking whatever Comcast gives me. It's a Xfinity tower router / modem thing.
Oh, I thought you meant like
Wi-Fi.
a fucking router, like for cutting channels in wood.
Oh no.
Like, I wonder what Moon's making.
I wish I was crafting something
Why don't you?
meaningful with my hands.
Let me ask you something, Moon. Don't they just have a router for the cable company, and you can get your own wireless box?
I think so.
Why don't you do that? It's much cheaper, and you don't have to pay the extra $10, $15 extra.
I don't know. I'll look into it, but I'm pretty sure you couldn't with the current one that I have.
So I just dumped Time Warner for Verizon Fios. So I got rid of my cable years ago. But now I just have internet. So I dumped Time Warner and I switched to Verizon Fios. And they wanted to charge me $10 extra to have a box that's wireless. So I said, isn't there any way to do it without it? Because they seem to be this thing is the only way to do it. So the guy that came to install my stuff, he told me, oh, there's no need for you to spend that extra money. So he gave me the internet box without the wireless. I went to Radio Shack, set my wireless router to the Belkin I told you about. $22 at Radio Shack. They go out of business. And it's working perfect. Haven't had to reset it.
Yeah, I used to have a really fast setup before this Xfinity shit. I had a D-Link and just the modem that the cable company provided, but it was super quick and never. I had it for like 2 years and it stayed the same. But ever since they combined the modem and router and Wi-Fi thing all into one, it's not the same. But initially you get like top quality internet, but after a while you got to trade that in. Every once in a while they'll send out an update, but you have to call them to make sure they update your shit.
Oh, so I had the D-Link with the Time Warner and it stuck. The D-Link. I had to reset that router. You're right. I had to reset that router every other week.
Oh, shit, Smeggy dropped out.
But then I had to reset it.
It's a DB.
What up?
Yeah.
Comrades.
He's nuts.
Are you on your way to help Dano in his training for Monday?
Yo, Dano just called. He said that he refuses to drop his gun on the ground because he's gonna crash him.
He's going to go with a bungee retention setup.
He doesn't understand why his instructors they're all interns. Like Jaeger hired a bunch of interns now, and they're all kind of willy-nilly just teaching like weird shit. Like they're all like, they don't give a fuck about the curriculum. Curriculum. I can't say that word. I never do that. Curriculum. Anyway.
True Exodus is there teaching.
Yeah, True
Special
Exodus
guest.
there.
Special guest
No,
teacher.
it's not even that guy. It's this other guy, True
True Hexodus?
He just gets hugs. True hugs.
Oh, hugs.
Yeah. Everyone's got 38 revolvers and.
I'm telling you, man. Tickle your attacker.
Rock Island Armory, 1911, hammer down, live round, Uncle Mike holster, fisherman's vest, ankle carrying a, J-frame, 4 flashlights, 3 cell phones, 4 packs of cigarettes, 7 lighters, chewing tobacco, a pad and a pen.
Keep the pipe and beer in the other.
What do they call that? The Super EDC. That's like Dano's EDC. He don't smoke though, but
I'm interested to see how he does with the 26. I've never seen anybody take that class with the 26.
He's taking the whole class with the 26.
Yeah, but he brought a 19 for backup. But I think he might switch to that before he knows it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be a big. You know what? it wouldn't be as advantageous because you're losing 6 rounds, and those drills, you're gonna be standing there with your fucking dick in your hand, dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can always
They're
shove
gonna, they're
a
gonna
big
keep
mag in
shooting
there.
6, 7 rounds more. You know, some guys will have 6, 7 rounds extra, and you'll be standing there like doing your pirouette, your 360 pirouette.
You could always shove a bigger mag in there, but then he can't do his pinky tuck under maneuver that
Yeah,
he practices.
I mean, I understand. If that's what he carries, you know, take it with what you carry, kind of mindset, whatever, mentality. I'm going to take the class with a Glock 43 because I carry it half the year. I get it.
You just have to get a shit ton of extra mags for that.
Yeah,
That's when I would get the ETS mags. Should be coming out soon.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
If
when
he
I
has
would bring
extra
them.
mags, that's cool. And just constantly mag changing because you get an extra reps of those slide lock reloads. So he's going to get a lot of them. I just don't want him to be sitting there with slide lock looking like a fucking idiot. And the instructor's going to be like, hey, drop the slide on that. You know, I remember one of those instructors, like, I think it was Reed, like, hey, if that ever happens, you know, drop the slide. Don't let them know you're empty. You know what I'm saying? Like, fake it. You know, like pretend you got a round in that gun. Like, fucking drop the slide, man, and look tough. I was like, I'm out of ammo. He's like, well, hey, don't let them know. Start running, motherfucker.
That's cool. I think I could take a class with that VP9 SK.
Oh yeah.
I like that pinky extension. I want one for my P30 SK.
Press down. Nothing wrong with it, bro. You know, HK makes a good gun.
That's a real tempting gun.
Yeah, the VP9 is like probably the worst gun they make. They're kind of sketchy.
Yeah, but the SK has to be on the level of the P30 SK because they're like the same price.
Oh, but it doesn't have a hammer.
Yeah, it's the striker. I don't know how the P30 SK does in water because I didn't drop it into a muddy puddle and shoot it.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, the gun. It was weird that the gun didn't do that well with.
Did he put it through the gauntlet?
I don't know, not the SK. Not the SK, not that. Don't touch my SK. Dano's classes this week.
Monday.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Yeah, he was on the road earlier today.
He's gonna be murdery when he gets back, dude.
You fucking got back in here. You went dead.
After murder school, you kind of feel that way.
Yeah, basically, I got up from my nap, I put the headset on, and I tried to unmute, and my computer got all laggy, and I was able to refresh it and get back in here.
You woke up all startled, and you knocked the laptop off your lap that you're sleeping under.
No, it's sitting on the table like it's always been.
Percocet. Fuck it, Percocet. Molly, Percocet.
Don't do that.
Got a Reprocet. Percocet. Molly, Percocet. That's the #1 song in the country right now.
That's a shame.
What are you selling stuff out down that day?
No, it's the #1 song in the country. That's how it goes. That's like the hook.
I thought that my hijab rocks.
Oh my god, that was fucking retarded.
Was the fucking #1.
No, my hijab is cool. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing hijab back. Remember that stuff? Yep.
My husband's gonna behead me, but my hijab is still on, so it's cool.
Yep. Hey, hijab off. Hijab on. Hijab off.
So, Moon, did you ever win Facebook?
Dude, I totally pwned this chick, and I got her with reverse psychology. I got her to shut up with reverse psychology, and then I gloated about it on my own thing. So she must have saw it and then commented again but now she's just running, like, talking in circles.
Molly Percocet. What's she talking about? I'm losing my health care now. Trump care is killing me. I'm gonna die next week.
No, she's a conservative. She's a conservative, but a never Trumper.
But I mean,
oh my God, it's like Matt. It's like a female Matt.
Okay, like maybe her political position is female Matt, but the way she argues is Yankee. She's a female Yankee.
Oh my God.
She's like, that's like saying that you would fucking eat shit from a rhinoceros's ass and then not brush your teeth for a week.
So either you agree with me or you murder puppies. Like,
that's
there's
like
no
saying
other options.
Yeah, that's like saying you would take a puppy and put it in a microwave.
Well, yeah. How else do you keep them warm at night?
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, her basic thing was just that Trump doesn't care about gun rights. He's not doing nothing and all this and that. And Moon was basically saying, well, like, it's up to people to frickin' put pressure on, you know, the congressman or whatever and get stuff passed so he has crap to sign. Like,
it's up to you.
Yeah, it was definitely two, like, pro-rights people arguing, which that's kind of cool. Like, I like the message. Fucking, we need to step up and, you know, put pressure on people to get shit passed. The time is now. And her response is like, well, I make YouTube videos, so people are putting pressure on them.
I make YouTube videos, and people watch them, and then
well, she took it personally. Well, she said there's more activism now than in 2013 when we were fighting off the assault weapons ban. She said she called that offense. And I was like, how's that offense? That was defense. We did not gain anything. We stopped something. Offense would be regaining. Right.
Like, Hearing Protection Act is offense.
The argument at first was that I was criticizing the gun community because there's not enough activism. Well, sure, I was a little criticizing them, but she took it personally, as in she wasn't, or anybody on her page, or I wasn't. So
you just hit her with a real argument, man. Just be like,
that's like saying you would get gang raped by a bunch of gorillas and then go to Dunkin' Donuts and eat a ham sandwich.
So you get the level of activism you got in 2013, you get things done.
Oh, okay.
That's how it is. They're afraid to lose their seats. They wouldn't even bring it to a vote. She's trying to tell me, no, it was Ted Cruz's filibuster that stopped the assault weapons ban.
It was Ted Cruz's.
Get the fuck out of here. That was Ted Cruz's posturing.
And you know why he did that? Because he himself was scared of all the gun voters saying, hey, you better not do nothing.
Exactly.
Here's the real.
And
you want to know the real deal, Moon? You want to know the real deal?
Harry Reid wouldn't bring it on the floor to a vote. And Obama called them cowards.
Yep. It deserves a vote. And he went on and on about it. So.
And then after that, they all sat down.
Harry Reid was smart enough to know if we vote on this shit, we got Democrats in red states and shit that are going to get fucked up bad.
Because he remembered 94 and 95.
Yep.
And I told her that. I said they're more scared of that than anything else.
Yep.
You could tell. You could tell they still hold that feeling right now because of the way they think that Republicans are going to get voted out because they passed the American Health Care Act. Because they fucking sang like children that "Na Na Na's Goodbye" song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they're attached to that.
You got to tell them.
Well,
You wanna
and
know
here's
the real
thing,
deal about
I want
chemtrails?
every politician to do that. I want them, when they cast their vote, to say, is this going to get me voted out? Because that's the only repercussion we have as citizens, as voters, is to say, you know, you vote for stuff I like, I'll vote for you in the future. If you vote something I don't like, I'm not going to vote for you in the future. Like, that's the only repercussion we have, is taking their job away. And that's what happened to everyone in Australia. But those motherfuckers are proud of it. They were like, yeah, we had the guts to stand up and take away everyone's guns, even though we all got voted out the very next election. It's like, well, don't you think that tells you that the will of the people was not done? And you're fucking proud of not doing your job and not doing what the will of the people wanted? But that's their mentality, at least over there, is like, yeah, but the people, they don't know what's good for them, so that, you know, the politicians were able to do the right thing in spite of the fact that it was the unpopular thing, and it ended up getting voted out. And it's like, you don't understand how the whole democracy thing works then, eh? Because isn't that supposed to be you do what the people want you to do? Or at least representative democracy. That's the whole point why you're a representative. Oh, I scared DB away with my civics lesson.
Too much truth for him.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
How many pro-gun rallies has there been this year? See?
I don't
Silence.
know.
Silence. Crickets. How many pro-gun rallies did I go to in 2013? Like 3. How many were there? Like hundreds? It's not the same level of activism. And that's what we got to try to figure out, how to conjure.
Scotty, she's breaking.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I don't know the answer, Moon. I wish I did.
Hello?
Hey, DB.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello from the other side.
Hello? I'm at tactical response now. I met Dana. I met up with Dana. He's doing the whole class from ankle carry. That's how he carries.
I heard Antifa was going to tactical response.
Yeah, their new flag says, "We will tread." Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. I'm
Dude,
loving it.
they have a new video. They have videos and pictures of this kid with a Mosin. And he's like, "Oh, join John Brown Gun Club." They said they're willing to accept us. Yeah.
So, is it an online gun club?
I read something earlier that was like,
How do you shoot with these online guys? It's like Gun Channel.
No, they have like a local chapter or whatever.
Oh.
So they do like range days and like range training or whatever. But at least from what they were saying, and even when I like looked at their fucking little video or whatever,
okay,
they really do just seem like people that are like, hey, like, take responsibility for yourself and learn how to use a gun. Although, granted, they did put up targets of like Nazi Pepe and
This
like
is from
fascist Pepe.
this is from the John Brown militia. If you got a 3% Trump or any extreme right-wing militia stickers on your vehicle, consider yourself a target.
Ooh.
So, it's not about talking to these people rationally anymore.
Well, then they definitely misrepresent
I'm so scared.
themselves
I'm
on
so
match
scared
chat.
of you.
Because
I'm
they
so
seem
scared of
normal.
you.
Or they have chapters that are not as pleasant as maybe the two people that were on match chat.
Are you serious? This
But I
is
think
terrifying.
talking shit.
This is terrifying, guys.
Well, that's kind of
Never
what I'm
in the
wondering.
history.
Yeah, it's like when
They
when
want
you
to
have
kill fascists, but they think we're the fascists. If they saw us, we'd be a fascist. If you're wearing a "Don't Tread on Me" something, you got a little
I don't
"Don't Tread on Me" on or something like a pin. I don't know. You're a
I
target.
don't do that. I don't do that. I'm the gray man. My shirt says "Got Glocks," and then my hat's like "Don't Tread on Me," and my fucking shoes say "Make America Great Again." I'm the gray man, man. I got my Jeep has 3% logos all over it. You know, it is what it is, man. Deal with it, Antifa. Never in the world would I have ever. 4 years ago, if you were like, snowflakes are going to assemble and create some sort of fucking militia, a snowflake militia, and threaten fucking rednecks who cut open deer's fucking stomachs and fucking dress deer, and you've been, you know, and you get disgusted when they, you know, make your latte wrong at Starbucks. And you think you're going to fuck with some redneck who just fucking,
Hey, could you imagine like keying some pickup truck all lifted up, like rolling on diesel or whatever, and like they catch you doing it or whatever? Like, you're fucked, dude.
Fascist.
Take the average city thug, right? And I consider myself a city person, right? Take the average city person who thinks he's tough and shit, and put him against equal height, equal weight, you know, equal strength redneck. I got the redneck every fucking day of the week, man. You know, my money's on the redneck. Don't fuck with these rednecks, man. I know better than that. They'll string you up and field dress you like a fucking buck. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's my opinion.
And if you take just equal like height and size person, for some reason that the farm boy, man, they got that farm boy strength.
Yeah, they got retard farm boy strength. And then on top of that, like, they have no problem like cutting a pig's throat open and shit like that, man. Like, they're not gonna, they will gut you.
Well, I wasn't going to use
And
the
not
retard
even-
word because there are farmers in my family, but that's what I was going to reference was like my cousin up north. His whole family is freaking huge. All right, he's I don't know, like 6'7" or whatever. His wife's like 6'3", 6'4". No, she's probably 6'3". I think I'm the same height as her. But you know, his kids are tall and all this stuff. Like, he helped us build our house up north. Like, we came over one day. They were helping. We were doing drywall in the ceiling. He'd grab a thing of drywall, like palm it in the middle, hold it up, and start putting the screws in. He like put sheets of drywall up all by himself on the ceiling. And he's standing there flat-footed, palming the ceiling and fucking putting screws in. And, you know, his kids and shit, like, they're throwing around bales of hay like it's nothing. And those things are, like, actually pretty heavy. Especially when they're not, like, dried out yet, you know? Like, they're, like, throwing them across the barn, catching them, and, like, throwing them up, you know, 8 foot onto the pile and shit.
I knew people that had no problem, like, really horrible people and, you know, thugs. And if you gave them a rifle and was like, shoot Bambi over there, they couldn't do it. Rednecks, man, they don't have a problem with that. They'll blow Bambi's brains out. So
we have a pig roast every year up there. It started, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. Something like that. It's been going on for a little bit now. But, like, I remember the very first one, we were up there in the springtime, and we were out in the barn, and he's feeding, like, whatever, the cows and shit. And there's a pig over there. And we're like, oh, hey, what's up, pig? And then my cousin's like, yeah, you're going to eat him in August. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then he's like tossing food to it, like, okay, eat up, buddy. You're going to be tasty. And that's what they do. They freaking slaughter it the day before and cook it for 24 hours. He has a friend that has one of those, like, trailers that's just a giant, like, barbecue pit type thing. They cook the thing for 24 hours. And it's just like, when you go up there, like, you just go up to the pig with your fork and, like, pull off chunks of meat. Like, I'm gonna eat this part of the pig.
These vegans don't want war, man. These gluten-free fucking vegans. I'm telling you, they're not ready for what rednecks will do to them.
There's something about getting your dinner when it's like staring back at you, and you're like pulling off chunks of meat from like the ribs or whatever.
Hey man, if I see Antifa getting their shit together, you know, I'll give them props, man. I'll give them props. After Wednesday, my money's on Dano, man. That's all I know. He's coming out of tactical response he's ready to get it on, man.
He's gonna be a warrior.
It's going to be a lot like when somebody has to go to prison for a length of time and they come out like educated to the streets.
Yeah. You know, like when he used to smile and shit, you'd be like, Dana, why don't you smile anymore?
Yeah.
Like, I've seen
too much.
Remember when there was joy behind your eyes?
Yeah, it's like prison.
You think he'll get tattoos right away or start to?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just going to be a tattoo on his chest of a fucking excess big dot sight. You know what I mean? Like that shallow V with the V notch with the big fucking golf ball.
9mm cases all down his arm.
Cool tattoo.
A bungee sling right down his fucking arm, dude. Single point bungee.
XS dot with a cross and skull in the background.
Yep. Spike's tactical penises on his back.
Right on the lower back.
Oh my god, a Spike's tactical tramp stamp, dude? That is fucked up, dude. 2 dicks enter, only 1 leaves, man.
Yo, why was it a bad argument to use the gay marriage angle on the national reciprocity?
What? Because that's like taking a fucking baby, putting him in the microwave, kicking a kitten, and eating a bowl of shit.
I remember the argument. I remember there was a good argument. I just can't remember the.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah, because that does seem to like kind of make sense. Is that, you know, it's a license given by the state that all the other states have to acknowledge, even if like you can't get that license in your state. If someone comes from a different state and has it, like they're still married.
Yeah.
But you're right. I do remember someone kind of like debunking it and going, "Yeah, that kind of makes sense." So, but I don't.
The main
why.
problem is with, the main problem is with gay people. The straight people don't have this problem. They don't care about that shit. No one's even getting married anymore. You know what I mean? Straight people don't even get married. Look at Brad Pitt and like Angelina Jolie. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's less problems. Just don't get married. The tax incentive, to make you want to get married, it's not worth the trouble.
I feel like the corporations are against marriage, and therefore marriage is under attack.
Just think, if the average couple, if they live together for like 10 years and have kids and stuff, but they never got married, they basically donated like, $100,000 to the fucking federal government, because you get married, you get a huge fucking tax break. But that's really what it is. These gays want that tax break. Too bad.
Well, it's not just about taxes; it's about other
like property
type
rights
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and
healthcare, all that stuff kind of gets tied
health,
into it.
Health insurance, inheritance, estate shit, probate court type shit. They want to fight over who's going to take over the Subaru payments. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, man. What I'm trying
Subaru
to say,
who's taking over the market for selling to homosexuals?
it's the number one I got 2 mommy car, they said.
Yeah, I
I've got
remember
2 mommy.
back in the day, it used to be Saturn. Saturn was the, all of the homosexuals come and buy our vehicles. We want to sell them to you.
Notoriously, Subaru's always been the car of hippies. Like, straight up granola eating fucking hippies, right? That's just the way it's been. my entire life. And then somehow it became like hippie gays. I don't
That's
get it.
because, again, it's because Saturn went away. Like Saturn used to specifically market to the homosexuals.
Oh my god, no. That's a GM product. You're an idiot if you like that shit. Those cars are the worst. I had a neighbor trying to tell me, yeah, my Saturn fucking is this and that. It's got a turbo engine. It's one of the fucking this and that. Like, dude, it looked like a, I don't even know.
That's cool. Does all those add-ons make it stop being a Saturn? No? Alright.
It still looked like a Saturn. I don't care what it was. It's like a Pontiac. Like when those Pontiacs are like souped up and shit. And yeah, I get it. They're souped up, but they're still a fucking Pontiac. Ugly as fuck. Ugly as sin. Well, okay. I don't know where I am now. I'm lost.
Give him the donkey.
That's right. My boy Knives knows what's up.
Give him the donkey with the super sucker.
That's right. Antifa, we will tread. I'm going to have a flag that says, oh shit, speaking of which, I just pulled up, I'm making a U-turn and the house has a don't tread on me flag. Yeah, we will tread, right?
We'll be fracking for 30 footers.
The whole point of don't tread on me is like, hey, government, don't freaking like oppress me. And they're all being proud of like, yeah, we're going to oppress people.
They want to oppress people. That's why they're going to free speech rallies and trying to shut down the free speech.
Here, look. You thought I was lying? I pulled up in front of a house. I should got a don't tread on me fucking flag sitting in front.
Pull up quick, right about now.
Pull up, son. Yo, okay, here's my point. Your flag says we will tread, and I want a flag that says like you will dead, and then just have a snowflake's fucking head cracked in half on my flag. Well, I like the other one. It says, don't tread on me. Oh, no, it says, we will tread. And then it's got a picture of the don't tread on me snake with a hand grenade, and it says, if you fuck with me, I'll kill us all. That shit is so funny. Oh, man. Antifa, man. What's wrong with these people? Moving for a bank, bro.
Man, this dude's gone and lost his mind.
Who?
This dude on the Instagrams. He's like, yo, what would you trade for your EOTech? And I'm like, I don't know, an ACOG? He's like, all right, I'll do that. Throw an extra $700 on top of it, and we'll have a deal. Like, what? No. You're retarded.
I should just be going around like looking for EOTech. I heard if you just send an EOTech back to them, they cut you a check for like $700.
Yeah.
So why not just keep it or keep buying used ones and shit and sending them back?
Well, the problem is I bought a used one, and I bought it from a guy who didn't understand how serial numbers work and pulled the serial number off of it.
What?
Yeah, he's like, well, that's stupid. Why would I have stickers on my site? Because the stickers have the serial number on it. What reputable company would put a serial number on a sticker?
He has a point.
L3.
He has a point.
So I was like, all right, I did like sell that one for I sold that one for like $560. It's kind of lame.
Molly Percocet.
But yeah, that's what's cool about EOTechs is like the used market is non-existent because everyone just who knows better ships them back.
Well, they have a new one coming out. I think it was they were at SHOT. I mean, not SHOT. They were at the NRA show. No shame in their game and shit. They're standing around like nothing went wrong and shit. Like, hey, EOTech rep, why are you guys such fucking scoundrels? And they're like, what are you talking about? Our site is used by everybody in the military. What are you talking about, Zero Shift?
Sheriff of Baghdad, dude, John McPhee.
Dude, he's he's not real. That guy's so fake.
He's still like super about EOTechs. He's like, no one cares.
I saw a picture of Mike Pannone still wearing that shit. I mean, still using that shit. So whatever. They still use it, dude. If you were using something for 20 fucking years or whatever, 15 years, it's hard to give it up.
Dude, the Russians love them. They're on like every Russian gun.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, they actually changed their policy recently, so you don't ship EOTechs into EOTech anymore. You actually ship them into this law office.
Oh, dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, I like my Hollow Sun. Sheriff of Baghdad said get a Hollow Sun, so I did it. I got one.
'Cause I like Hollow Sun, and I just saw them at the NRA show, but I thought they were really cool.
They're awesome. Also, Kyle DeForce said get one too.
Well, Smeggy said get one, so
Maybe said get one, then get one.
yeah, I mean, I think that's how that works, man.
I think they're good. I mean, they're as good as any other Chinese one. Probably the best of the Chinese. Let's put it that way. Chinese dot. You know.
Yeah, I need to get a red dot for my MP5K. I'm trying to like, I don't know, get someone to like bum me a Midwest Industries rail for my MP5K.
I saw those rails that they're doing for the FAL. That's pretty fucking. They're fucking pretty cool. They're doing rails for like every fucking thing in the world. You know.
Yeah, dude, it's like $99 for the rail for it, and that's fantastic. It means I can finally have a light on my MP5K.
Yeah. Yep.
But like, you know, sadly, no one is friends with any of the Midwest Industries reps.
Well, there's people that are friends with the Midwest guys, but we don't know any. Me and you, I mean. There's tons of people
Yeah.
are friends with them.
I mean, no one that I know is friends with them or associated with is friends with them, which is my problem.
You don't know any gun bunnies or anything like that? What's wrong with you? Just text message a gun bunny.
Honestly, sadly, I don't.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
You gotta get on Moon's level. Moon is now at the status where he could like DM a gun bunny and shit. And they'll be like, hey, what's up?
I'm attempting to make gun bunnies is what's happening. I'm like going around taking everyone out
If
to
you
the rage.
DM'd
and
a gun
putting
bunny,
guns in their hands.
they'd instantly block you, dude. You've got like 4 followers and you're following like 6 people, so that ain't gonna happen, man.
Nah.
Someone like Moon, dude, he's like got 30,000 followers or some shit like that. 50,000 followers.
Almost 25.
Yeah, you could DM a gun bunny and she'd give you the time of day. She'd be like, hey, you could do something for me. You want to do a promotion? Cross promotion. And then you could send her like some fitness tea or something.
Yeah, I need one of these virtual reality rigs. This is neat. I'm watching this video game thing called Onward. Apparently, you can just like kill yourself all day in it.
No, but I'll tell you what, the VR shit, that Oculus Rift shit, is really fucking cool.
Did you see this game? I'm sorry, I can't call it a game. This simulator.
What game?
Onward. It's like a mill sim.
No.
Like InRange was showing it off. It's ridiculous. It looks like a lot of fun.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going shooting. I just gotta get some ammo.
Going to the grocery store.
No, I'm gonna shoot guns today.
Do you go to the gun store like you do the grocery store? Like, well, I better buy 10 rounds of ammo.
No,
That'll
I
get
got
me through
thousands
the
of rounds of
afternoon.
ammo. I just don't want to open up the boxes. I will be buying a couple hundred today. Maybe 100 rounds today. But I'm not. I got 1,500 at
Child's
home. Those boxes. Once you open a 1,000-round box, it's like, you know.
You gotta shoot it all.
Not fresh.
No, you start dipping into it.
Rounds of non-GMO 9mm.
Yep.
You have any fresher stuff than this?
I will say that is like I've noticed that my 9mm starts smelling really bad after you open the box.
You don't get mad at me because I train and can shoot like pretty decent, man. You know, it's not my fault. No, I'm not a
I
40 guy.
don't think I ever said I was mad at you for that.
I'm talking to you. Well, these guys are 9mm haters. They're usually these guys that are like, one shot, 4-5 in the stomach, he dead. You know, he dead.
No, I don't hate 9mm. I'm just saying it like smells really bad for like no reason.
Which 9mm?
The one with the eagle on the box.
The
Like, I
red
think,
box?
yeah, I think the box itself actually started to rot.
Federal. What do you mean? It smelled when you shot it, or just
No, like just pulling it out of the box, it smelled like butt, dude. Like,
just shoot it.
yeah, I've been shooting it. I've been shooting that more because I want it to go away because it stinks.
Must have got some moldy shit. Is it discolored?
The ammo? Nah, I don't think it is.
I don't know. I've seen some bullets turn green, but that takes like years.
What do those? How much do those TTI PMAG base pads like? How much do they add?
Up to +5, I think.
Oh, okay.
For a 9mm.
Yeah, I need to start ordering cans of 5.45. My rifle shows up Tuesday.
Is it a folding stock?
Can I ask you guys?
Mm-hmm. It's got the folding stock. It's not the cool triangular folding stock though. It's like the other folding stock.
That's the good one. That's the tough one.
It's the one you can stick a cleaning kit in.
Yeah. I got the cleaning kit in mine.
Yeah, I pulled up that like RT video of like the Russian dude shooting at like that Ukrainian school. I'm like, I want one of these. Get me one of these.
Can I ask you guys a question?
No. Now can you?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, you may.
Okay, I figured you were being funny. These training classes you guys take, are they expensive?
No.
I don't take any of them. But yeah, a little bit. I mean, the one Dana's taken, he got it as a gift, but it's $500, I think. And you got to buy your ammo, so it's about $700 for 2-day class.
Price 500 for any.
But I've seen
Then you
different
gotta go
prices.
there, like he's going there, and then he's got to take time off of work. So there's more than just the cost of the
Yeah.
car.
Yeah, in the end, it's not cheap for the tactical response unless they're like visiting your area. Then you might not have to travel so far.
Well, I was asking. I was visiting an area and maybe taking something, but
like the
visiting
Vickers
an area.
classes didn't seem too pricey. They were like $275.
Vickers? Nah, it's more than that. The one I'm going to in October is like $600.
Is it? Well, what
yeah,
is it?
it's like
2-day?
$575. I think it's a 2-day. Yeah, it's a 2-day
Well, I
pistol
think
class.
He offered a lot of 1-day classes that weren't that bad.
These classes include
Decent
the ammo.
round
It's always. You always have to buy the ammo.
What? You also typically have to have a gun. And magazines for the gun.
Well, you need magazines. So. Unless you're Yankee and you go revolver, then.
Man, I'm just seeing like all kinds of potential here for like, I don't know, Civil War Simulator. Where you get like a bunch of muskets. Or like Winning America Simulator, where you get a bunch of muskets and you like shoot at British people.
Nice.
And you have to wear the costume.
Well, no, I mean like this VR thing. Because then like you'd have to stand there for like 20 minutes reloading your gun after you shoot a shot.
Nice.
Make sure you get it back in the barrel.
Yeah. Or Civil War, or World War I simulator, where some guy just comes up and kicks you in the wiener every 5 seconds.
What's with you and the wiener?
It's flippy.
The Civil or World War I sucks.
It doesn't feel good no matter what century you get shot in.
Yeah, Battlefield 1 sucked.
Yeah, dude, I was like playing Battlefield 1 earlier today because like there's all that new stuff, and I'm like, can I stop? Like, I got one of the things done, and I'm like, I'm just gonna stop playing now. This is boring.
Yeah, it's gay. It's stupid. I hate it. You can't even get rid of it. It's like they give you 80 cents for it. Trade-in value.
Yeah, it's not even that. Like, it's just kind of lame. It's not Battlefield 4, which was just awesome in every way.
No, the newer Call of Duty for World War II will be awesome.
I don't really like. I don't really want to deal with World War II, but okay. I guess I'll try it.
You're crazy.
When is that Call of Duty 4 coming out?
What I'm really excited for is Horse Simulator 2016 or 2017.
What about
the new Red Dead Redemption game?
Oh yeah, dude. Red Dead's coming out when December.
I think it's January. It's either like I think it's June 2018.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That was like a hardcore Western game. I don't know what you're talking
Still
about.
have it. Just kill everything around you. Kill bears. I still have the game laying around.
Is Bigfoot in it? Did anybody ever find Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Super.
What up, man?
30-footer.
Man, I want an ACOG with the green reticle. That seems like the coolest one.
No.
No, that's right. No. What if we get invaded by Martians, motherfucker? You're gonna see a reticle.
True that.
Why would Martians be green? Why wouldn't they be orange like they're
Think,
resembling?
bro. Think, bro.
Jeez,
Think about it.
What the fuck color you think zombies are?
Holy shit.
Zombies fucking green.
Here we go.
Dude, zombies are like decayed color, which isn't green.
Oh,
Dude, let me tell you something, man.
What if
Like,
they got
I've been
red
around.
in them or on them?
I might have been born yesterday, but I stayed up all night. And I'm telling you this. Green reticle. Hell fucking no.
Yeah. Why don't you just get the biohazard symbol as the reticle? Call it a day.
Oh snap! Why hasn't somebody made that as a reticle? That sounds
Zombies
like
can come in any color.
They have.
Your optics should have that.
It's the Chinese EOTechs have them.
There should be Patriot or Spider 3% optics.
Where you live, can you make a turn on red light, a right turn?
Yeah.
Right on red.
Yes, of course. I can make the
Unless
left
there's a
on red.
sign that said no turn on red.
I can make the left on red if I want to.
I don't fucks with that, man. I'm more of like no turning on red lights.
DB waits permission to turn.
Yep. I'm sticking my hand out the window. I'm just driving by a Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm about to go shooting, but every time I drink a lot of coffee and go shooting, I wind up shooting the person next to me in the booth.
You should get some of that tea then. Some like relaxing. Some chai.
Fuck that shit.
Get some
Yo,
chai.
listen to me, son. Fuck that shit, son. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Doing it live.
I'm shooting.
What did I miss on gun channels, man? I heard I missed a lot of shit. Matt had a communist on.
Oh, yeah.
And then, what else? 9mm sucks now, apparently, to everybody. No one likes 9mm anymore.
All I said was 9mm. My 9mm smelly. I didn't say anything against it, like being whatever. I just said it stank.
No one likes 9mm anymore. I get it. No.
Apparently, no one likes green anymore.
I'm down. Dude, green reticle sucks, man. I'm just kidding.
It looks like the future, though.
Green lasers are awesome. I don't know. Green reticle, cool.
A phaser.
Man,
Green reticles
aim-
look like
Okay,
future.
you aim that green reticle into woods in the middle of summer. Tell me if you still see that fucking reticle.
Yes, you would, because it's like glowing.
No.
What if I'm wearing a
Trees are
Boston Celtics t-shirt?
Yeah, the trees look glowing. They'll all be the same color. Bright ass fluorescent green.
Yeah. If
glowing
I'm killing
sun.
you and I'm wearing a fucking Larry Bird jersey, you know? Boston Celtics, 1986. 33, coming at you, bro. You're not going to hit me. Yo, why can't Dano do a live simulcast from Tactical Response Group?
He's listening to a book.
What a fucking douchebag. He's probably
They
in the
let you
fucking
record
team
those
room right now.
He's only driving halfway there, so at some point he'll be stopping and probably chatting.
He has like 1,000 rounds of freedom.
He's on the
Minuteman.
50 Shades of Grey, so I don't know how long that book on tape is. But.
He's like, I bought 1,000 rounds of Minuteman freedom munitions. My gun exploded during class.
He should be there by now, because that was earlier in the afternoon. He's like, I got 100 miles to go. It's like, well, shit. It's like an hour and a half. That was at like 2 o'clock or something.
Wait till I bet you he's scared shitless tonight. Oh, he's sleeping at the team. He got a spot at the team room, right?
Yep. Upper bunk.
For the class, yeah. Like
I can't wait till he finds out the secret sauce.
BB's not supposed to talk about that shit.
Apparently.
Yep. Yep.
Whatever.
Who forked me?
He just tossed it this squeeze me, and that was it.
Banhammer. I got the banhammer.
The Bammer is what I call it.
Get gas. I'm running out of gas.
Just let it go. Just bury that needle like Kramer.
Oh no, I need gas.
Let it go.
Nope.
I have
See
plenty
how
of
far you
gas.
can go. See how far.
What's up, man? Speak up, man.
30-footer.
Where's your question at?
Look, Peter and the turtle are facing each other.
No,
Listen,
on
man.
On mine, the turtle. I was just saying, Flippy and little Griffin are looking away from each other.
Back to back.
But if Smeggy was in
Walking
the
in
middle and Knives was on his right, and then Goofy was to the right of that, it would look like they were all gathered around the
You're walking in the desert and you come
Should be
across
able
a
to
turtle.
rearrange that.
What happened?
What happened is, listen, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there was a Dano.
Are you driving to the range right now, DB?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So here's what we're gonna do.
I go to the range now, dude. This is a new life for me. I shoot shit.
How far do you got to drive to a range then?
I had to go somewhere first to pick up something. But then, it depends which range I want to go to. So, some ranges have ammo, since I need ammo today.
There was that one that was like
Some don't.
40 minutes north of the city.
Some rape us, you know what I'm saying? Smeggy, did you go to Quick Shot with the rest of those tards or what?
No, they went Sunday morning. I went to the show for half a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that place is like really close to me, but if I had to get ammo, they'd be like $20 for a box of 50 rounds of like fucking Freedom munitions or some shit, you know what I mean? So I'm going to Adventure Outdoors because I had to go up there anyway to pick up something at Costco. So I'll just go up there and they got ammo. So, and their ammo's cheap. And, you know, I like supporting the
Costco is where you buy your wine by the box?
the wine. I don't drink wine, but I do buy like mandarin oranges there, as well as pistachios, and also vitamins. And they have deals on. They have deals on. What else? They got shit, man.
If you're eating warehouse club portions of pistachios, I'm guessing it's not.
They got shit. They got trail mix, man. Let me put it like that. Put it like this. Put it like this. They got trail mix.
From the trail mix.
Let me put it like this. Put it like this. They got trail mix, and it's good. I'm happy to talk to you guys, man. Who's that?
Still me.
Hey, you got a question? You had a question. You wanted to ask a question.
I did.
Shoot. What's the question?
No, you started answering it and I fell asleep. You said a long time ago and went far away or something.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, ask the question.
My question was about the classes. I think they answered. Oh, do you like?
How expensive
I
are
changed
they?
my photo.
How expensive are the tactical response classes?
The pizzas?
No, I think he meant just classes in general. Classes that we've talked
Anywhere
about.
there, yeah, 2-day classes anywhere between like usually $350 to like $500. Like some real super high end guys go up to like $700, but they're nuts.
I've seen like single day things go for like $100, or maybe a couple $100 for like 2 short days or something, or like a day in the classroom and half a day at the range. You can get introductory type of local instructors.
The Rockwell tactical classes in Pennsylvania are reasonably priced at like $250. And they're like 700 round count, and they got different levels. And, I think that's reasonable.
It sounds better than 500.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say you get what you pay for, but.
Well, you get half off your next class, don't you?
What, tactical response?
Yeah. Is that deal still going?
Not anymore. Times are hard now. So now it's when you come back a second time, they charge you double.
Oh, that sucks.
No, yeah. And you can retake the class again for half price. I mean, but
yeah,
I would say If you can find someone local,
It pays for
they're
itself
cheap,
if you do it enough times.
yeah, I would say it's worth the money because guys who are local here will do 1-day classes for like 150 to like 200, 150, and I don't know. You just don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
Sounds good if you just go a week or so. 1 day for 150 doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, but Dano's already done shit like that, and it was a complete letdown and a complete waste of money. So
Yeah,
Is that
it's not
the
at the
place he
same
did it,
level.
or just because?
No, it's not at the same level. Those instructors are typically they're like maybe a Yahoo. Like, well, it runs the extreme from like a Yahoo who just figures his life experience or whatever justifies his worth, and then he puts a maybe he doesn't even put a curriculum together. He just puts a shingle out. But just from like you kind of roll the dice and more than likely get a lemon type of training. And sometimes as long as you go into it knowing that, it's worth $100 just to have an experience, to meet some people, to get out to the range, and to be able to exercise some shit that some skills, or just to hear some new stuff. I wouldn't call it like the best thing or the only thing, or you would only do that as a supplement, or like knowing that you're going on to something else because it's so inexpensive and local. I would never travel to anything like that because there's too much of a wild card. But you can get something like a Masada Yub will come into town and just do like a 1-day seminar, which is like half of his 2-day lecture class, and something like that where you have an established somebody with credentials come in and give you like a sample class. Jump at that opportunity. That's going to be totally worth it. But very rarely, I think, are you going to find too many local people who are really, really good. I guess every once in a while you can, though. I don't
you
want to
can
make
find the most top-tier military Delta Force, SEAL Team 6, fucking MARSOC reconnaissance Marine guy. It doesn't mean he can teach. It doesn't mean anything he's got to tell you relates to you as a senior, as a fucking citizen, CCW guy who's just trying to protect himself and his family. So you got to be careful out there, because you just like, these local dudes. I know there's this place here called Stuttards, and the entire store is filled with like super commandos, like the guys who work at the gun shop, and they're all like fucking super high speed dudes and shit. And a couple of them teach classes locally and stuff, but anyway, in terms of that type of shit, I don't even know what to say, man.
The super commando stuff.
You don't want it. And so maybe some of that shit you do want, but then are they good teaching? Like, are they good with students? Do they know, like what G-Web said, like some of these guys will be like, I've been shooting my whole life. I'm, and I'm an expert and all this shit.
Hold on,
and
for like a day out of your life, and then like $100 and some ammo. If you could like just go to the local range, I think there's value to seeing the spectrum, because if you just go to a Masada Yub class, like a lecture class, maybe something, you didn't eat your breakfast that day, or off because he's got something going on. There's just something that don't click, and you're like, these guys say this is so great, but if that's your only experience, you might not really appreciate it unless you go see what an alternative is to that. And I don't want to say all local stuff is bad, because it's possible that somebody is a alumni of a lot of classes, and maybe they've got a really unique way of taking the elements of all these classes and offering it to you for $100. I don't want to discount that, because that can definitely happen. I just can't say I'm aware of too many of them, only because those people tend to not be striving to be big on social media or growing as a traveling instructor. Those people are promoting themselves already. So if it's somebody that's not promoting themselves, they might be out there. We're just not aware of them.
Right.
So, and that's why I say it's worth taking those classes, but then share your experience. Because if you take a class like Dano did and it was pretty poor, he's doing a service to everybody by letting people know that, if it's up to him, if he wants to talk, call the guy out by name, but basically let people know, hey, there's this place in Illinois that kind of blows, but that if somebody takes one and it's good to know about that too.
The one I put in the side chat is the one in my state, and I can't find. That's the problem. I can't find anybody reviewing it.
You have a Yeah, but you live in Pennsylvania. You have enough people coming through your state where you don't have to risk it. Like you can just wait for someone to come that has a name and a reputation and has taught thousands of students and is,
Yeah, I could wait, but
yeah. Well, that's what I would do. I mean, because my money is like I said, it's name brand. It's
on a
almost
lot
like
of
name.
schedules. Pennsylvania wasn't on a lot of people's schedules this year.
That's true. You just missed some really big fucking people this year, man. Like, I know you did. I was like shocked. Didn't you just miss Vickers? Like, I know. I'm not saying he's the best or the worst. I don't.
No, I don't think he
Larry
had a class
Vickers
in Pennsylvania.
He's in a chump.
He didn't have a class in Pennsylvania. We looked at his schedule.
That's a good price for a mini scout.
I need to get gas. I'm fucking dead.
Scout light or a scout rifle?
Light. Surefire mini scout.
That depends what kind it is.
Just depends if it's made in China.
Is it 329 or something?
Just get that Streamlight. They got a new Streamlight. It's like 1,000. Don't be scared of the Streamlight, man.
Which side chat did you put that link on?
Inside of here. So where that, if you don't see the side chat, go over to the left side of the screen. There's like a menu. Click on the little green thing.
On channels or YouTube?
On the YouTube Hangout, the Google Hangout that we're in.
Yeah, I don't see any chatting at all.
Right. So over on the left, there's.
Are you on your phone though? Let's get that out of the way because it doesn't show up on your phone.
Phone, I'm on the call. On the computer, I'm on the YouTube side.
You're watching it on Smeggy's YouTube channel. I can't post over there.
Why not?
Because you can't post links on YouTube.
Because Smeggy hasn't gone to YouTube and said make me a moderator so that I would be able to. But I can check this one.
Yeah, so on the gun channel, where is it? I'm looking at the side chat. I don't see the. Oh, there it is. Oh, it just went up now. Juweb's posted it. Okay. Okay, I'm checking that out now. Thanks.
Yeah, that's good, Smeggy. I would have been taking them all over the damn computer.
Well, Smeggy's still in the 40s. These look like this is not regular training.
What are you talking about?
What's not regular training?
It looks like it's military.
What?
The Rockwell Tech. Yeah.
No, they have civilian concealed carry. The pistol courses.
Yeah, you're right.
They even have a Glock. They have a Glock course. I don't even know what that consists of.
Glockity.
Probably says
it.
Teaching you how Glock is perfection by replacing every single part in your Glock with aftermarket parts.
That's if you choose to.
That's a horrible meme.
Giggity Glock.
Glock is like water.
Glock is life.
Be like water.
What is the lumen count on the mini scout?
So many lumens.
The luminist. The ones with the IR have low lumens. That's what I found out.
Yeah.
I think there's a 725 or 700.
Apparently, the mini one is like 300 lumens. My big one is like 500 lumens. Weird.
How are the prices for this Rockwell Tactical? Because I don't see any prices. Any of you guys use them?
There's price. There's. Let me look at their site.
Individual classes, but it doesn't say how much they are.
Training. Click on that. There's a schedule. There's all the training. AK Basics.
Yeah, that's what I clicked on, and it doesn't say anything about price.
AK 101, AK 102.
AK Basics?
Yeah.
I would stay far away from these motherfuckers. What are they, commie?
AK 101. I guess AK Basics is free. It's a seminar. I don't know how much they're selling.
They can't be legit, bro.
Wait, the carbine classes also, there's no price or cost of any.
I see prices.
I just want to make sure before you find the prices. There's no prices. I was gonna say, I would bet. Is it a 2-day or a 1-day class? I just want to.
Which one?
Day summer.
I guarantee you, it's like got to be at least $150. No, I mean not many people, do it for less than that. Because there's only going to be 10 students. Like let's say 10 students, $1,500 for the day, which is 10. Let's just say a 9-hour day. And then there's like usually 3 instructors. So you got 10 students, it's $1,500 divided by 3 is $500. Plus they have range fees and insurance and shit to put on a show like that. You know what I have? Usually, I don't know. That's probably
Field carry is approximately 250 round count, so it can't be that much. It's got to be a day class.
That ain't a lot. Yeah, it's like
That's actually not bad. Going away for a week somewhere. That's actually not bad. But again, you don't know the quality of the class because if you've never been there.
What state are you in?
New York.
You're in New York State. So
you have to rub it in.
No, just not a lot of people go up there. But if you can make it to Pennsylvania, there's a ton of people that go up there.
If you're from New York, you've probably heard about TV. There's probably a lot of.
If you can get to Ohio, there's a bunch of shit that people go to Ohio. There's places that just stay in Ohio. There's like schools in Ohio and shit. So
they have first aid training.
I'm sorry. So you're saying Ohio is better than Pennsylvania? There's more
I
options.
think there's more people going to Ohio for some reason. I don't know why.
Ohio is not that far by driving. I don't mind going to Ohio if I have to go.
Would you ever go to Ohio?
There's Alliance. There's this place called Alliance, and they bring in a lot of people. They host a lot of people. And then I think there's that place, MDFI, which has a lot of classes. But they host a lot. There's just a ton of hosting. And then, Pat Rogers School, EAG, it's still operating, even though that guy passed away. I'm not sure. They do pistol and rifle stuff.
I get away for 3-4 days, and if I can find some place for a day to do this, then for that price, for $150-$200, that's actually pretty good.
Have you taken any classes before? I mean, I recommend tactical response still, man. I don't know, unless Dano comes back and says the shit is fucked up or whatever, I don't know. But as of right now, I would say if you've never taken a class before, just try to wait till tactical response comes to Ohio or Pennsylvania, because they do, and then just take a 2-day class from them. It's $500.
I found the price.
It's out of my price range.
I found the prices and their seems like their lowest is
What link did you go to?
275.
Remember, go ahead.
Where am I? Okay, you got to go to products. Click on products. All right, then scroll down a little down to categories and pick training. And it shows you the dates and the classes and the price of the class, and add to cart. Dynamic pistol is $445. But
These are 2-day classes, right? Of course, right?
I think they're 1 day.
445.
No, the 445 might be a 2-day.
It has to be.
Yeah, that's
a lot of money.
13th and 14th. Another 455 is 18th and 19th. So yeah.
Now, this reaffirms what I've been saying, is that no matter who does the class, how unknown name they are, if they're a professional place, a 2-day class is going to be anywhere between like $350 to like $550. You know, it's just
And you're
the price.
including the ammunition, right?
No, you got to bring your own ammo.
Yeah, 275 is not horrible.
So it's like 1 day, a 275 for 1 day is different, but
275 1-day class. I would take a pistol 102 on July 22nd in Lancaster.
Right, and I see, and those are 270. Those are 275. And those are the pistol classes. Then they have the carbine. That's not bad for 1 day to go to PA from New York.
It's got a 500 round count.
It comes with that?
No,
you got to bring 500 rounds of ammo.
Yeah, you can pick that up cheap on your way into Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you can get it for $100 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yep.
275 is not bad.
You missed out when like Corey and Erica were doing 1-day pistol classes for $50. Remember that?
So the class includes the 8 fundamentals of shooting, which is their thing. Natural point of aim, intro to the draw, driving the gun malfunctions, and foundation and intermediate drills. 1-day classes, you know, bad.
We even have a pistol cart on the June 23rd in Lebanon. And that's also 275, and you only need 300 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is that? Carbine, you say? Pistol 101?
Pistol and carbine on June 23rd.
Oh, pistol and carbine. Yeah, I mean, pick what you want, I guess.
I just need to plan something now. So
Doing dumb shit.
And then you can report back to us if Rockwell Tactical's shit or not.
yeah, if I could do it, I would definitely give you guys yeah, if I do this, I would definitely give you guys.
A lot of flashy. I'm sure it's a lot of flash. A lot of jumping around, rolling around, jumping jack flash, shooting backwards, spinning around on your head, shooting.
You're breaking up.
That Russian, you've seen the Russian videos lately where the guy does like a negligent discharge?
Nice.
For like training, like he trains to do the negligent discharge.
Have you ever seen the video of an AK Operators Union when they're doing their AK Operators class?
Yeah.
And he's shooting live rounds at people on the floor? Yeah. Would you pay for that or what? You would do that?
No.
I would do that. I would do that class and then just try to get shot by accident. Like move my leg or something. Like,
I think it's insane. I think it's insane. I don't know why they do it, but
oh, I'm sure he stopped after.
I've seen plenty of videos. of other countries them doing that shit. Not here.
That's not. Because in Russia, there's two genders: man and woman. You know? We have
Man
20
and not
genders.
man.
Man and yeah, we have 20 genders. That's why we don't do that shit. You know?
And woman.
Man and not man. It's man and woman. You know, we know the deal.
You man, woman. Comrade.
That's what Russia's about, man. Shooting people in the face, man. Face shooters. I've seen Spetsnaz guys training online and they fucking shoot each other and with bulletproof. Dude's got a vest on and he's running around, dude's shooting him in the vest. I've seen them do shit where like they have this technique where they want you to back up, so they just shoot at your legs. Have you seen them do that drill? They do it live, like to each other.
This is why I don't go to Russia.
Yeah, this is why their training is top tier, man. Hopefully, tactical response gives Dano a taste of top tier training. Shooting at his feet.
Not shooting his feet directly.
Dance, motherfucker. Dance.
That's
They're gonna
okay.
shoot at his gun when he goes to pick it up after he drops it.
Oh my god.
They're gonna shoot at his car when they throw their guns on the ground.
Dano is back. Is he got a 40 cal? Glock 27 or no?
No.
Smarter.
We'll just ask Dano when he gets back from the class how many has left.
We need Bob to take that class with his high power.
Are you fucking... Bob would, at lunch, would dip out, and they'd be like, where'd that guy go? And he'd be like, oh... he'd be at the gas station like, that shit is bullshit, man. They don't fucking know what they're doing. I've been shooting my whole life, man. I'm not doing this. My gun works fine. It's just had 30 malfunctions in the last hour. It's not the gun's fault. It's the ammo and the springs and the magazine springs.
And the missing firing pin.
And it's the weather. It's the humidity. Fucking gun's choking it fucking death. I've heard instructors talk about the guys who like dip out and leave, don't come back. Like they've paid too. Like they're not getting their money back, but they're like, it's such an ego and bruising experience. Some classes, I guess, that some people just can't take it, and they're like, I'm going home. Fuck this. I suck.
Say if they decide they can't take it and they lose that money, well, that's not on the class.
No.
Know what you're signing up for.
Yeah. One day.
It's pretty whack. It's like the place where you. It's like the place where you see how much you suck, so you can improve it. That's like what you're supposed to do.
Because they'll teach you a certain way to do something
before you go.
They teach you a certain way to do something, and you've been doing it differently for 20 years. And you start arguing with them or whatever, and it starts going down.
Listen to me. Shouldn't the people go there with an open mind? Or why are they going there? And those are the people that leave.
Tactical response is different. Like some school, like some shit is like standards. Like we have standards here. Like there's a test at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like some classes are like that. So like they do a baseline evaluation in the beginning, and then at the end of 2 days they do an end eval. See what the fuck. Did you learn anything, or if you got better? Shit like that.
I think they do that specifically because they actually train law enforcement, or not?
I'm sure, yeah. A lot of them do. I mean, even tactical response trains law enforcement sometimes. When I was there was like a couple of cops, and there was like a guy home from deployment overseas in Afghanistan or something, and he took his paid time leave, like his vacation time. He came back and took a class. And he thanked them so much, and he was telling us, he was telling us all about like his pistol training in the army and how bad it was and like how little it was. And he was just like, yeah, this is fucking mind blowing.
I think that's the best way to do it, to evaluate them first and then test them at the end. To square them away, you're squared away, everybody's squared away.
Yeah, the first person I ever heard talk about that shit was that dude Steve Fisher. Was like, we start out like this, and then we do a drill, and it's like fucking difficult, like super difficult. And then that's how he starts the class off. Like the first thing you do is this, like a baseline evaluation, and then you keep going back to that. So like maybe they'll go back to that midday day one, end of day one, beginning of day two. You know what I mean? End of day two type of shit. Like they go back to it. Anyway, I thought that was cool, man. But tactical response ain't like that. Like it's just they're just going from basics, man. I was telling somebody like that shit is really for anybody, man. You know, anybody with any experience, as long as you're safe with the gun and keep your finger off the trigger, it's for anybody. There are people I know who cannot keep their finger off the trigger and shit like that, and then nothing's for them. You know what I mean? They're just unsafe around firearms. They'll muzzle you and say it's unload. You know what I mean? Like, and these guys have been around guns their entire life, dude. And they'll do the stupidest shit, and they'll be like, "Oh, you take this shit too serious, man. It's unloaded, man." Like I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like you go to a gun shop.
Are you talking about everybody who was in the chat last night?
I'm talking about Bob. No, I'm talking about my cousin. But like, he's been around guns. He had a 10/22 when he was fucking like 10 years old. He's been around guns, but he still fucking cannot get out of the habit of keeping your finger off the fucking trigger. And he occasionally will muzzle somebody.
DB is one of the safety Nazis.
Yeah, well, that's
no, I'm not.
And so that's like my friend. Well, it was a friend of a friend, I guess. Anyways, she got a new gun and like. I think it was her first gun or whatever. But, so okay, she got
I'll see you guys.
But see you, Moon.
Where are you going? Where's he going?
Did he say he's gonna go get a rat's tourniquet? I don't know what the fuck.
He had a Antifa meeting, but anyways, like she came over and was like wanted to take a picture with the new gun, so she's sitting there holding it and stuff. Her finger's on the trigger. She's pointing it at my ex, and I'm like, is that gun loaded? Because she has a carry permit. She goes, well, yeah, but the safety's on. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I just kind of yelled at her, which I don't know, maybe I was being mean, but that's like, you seriously just point a loaded gun with your finger on the trigger. Yeah, the safety's on, but what the fuck, dude? That's horribly dangerous.
Well, dude, my stepfather's in his 60s.
She's like, what?
He was my stepfather was in the German army. He's in his 60s. And you can't tell him shit either. Like he'll muzzle you if he thinks the gun's empty. He like starts muzzling you like it's nothing, dude. And then I'll tell him like, don't do that. He's like, yeah, okay. And I'll tell him like, well, you know, this is the safety rules. You know, I go over the Cooper's 5 rules, and he'll go, okay, well you need to worry about the people at the range like that. You know, I'm like, no, we need to worry about you. I mean, like that's fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Telling me it doesn't matter, like those rules don't matter because there's so many morons out there at the range. You know, like you're one of them. Like,
what's all this German army stuff?
Oh, I know. He's a fucking German army, man. You know the deal. Back when they were okay. West German. Yeah, he's telling me he had like a G3 or whatever rifle and sidearm. Either way, I'm sure it wasn't very long, and I'm sure they didn't do a lot of training, and I'm sure they didn't, they do a lot of rifle shit. But you undo that, that was probably in the 60s or in the 70s. Either way. I'm just saying, there's some people that are so unsafe around firearms, and they've been around firearms their entire life. They think they know their shit. And those people will get kicked off, and no matter what class they take, they'll get kicked off the range. They'll get kicked right out.
Makes you wonder how will to survive being around guns that long.
Lucky.
Seriously, and everybody else around them.
I've had very lucky incidents around firearms. You know, I mean, they were borderline super dangerous when I was a kid. So the shit has happened. That's like, wow, I can't believe I didn't get shot. But kids do
So
play.
yeah, sometimes like you look back and like, not even just with guns, but yeah, I look back as a kid, like, how did I not, like, we used to jump bikes off the roof or something. How did I not break my skull open? Like, what the hell happened? Like, it's just like crazy.
I was in
stuff.
a friend's house, and my cousin was with me. Same cousin who's an idiot, and we were in his friend's house, and he found his dad's revolver. So we were always fucking with it. Every time we'd go to this kid's house, we'd be like, "Where's your dad's guns, man?" So we'd go right to the fucking bedroom closet. We'd pull the fucking guns out, right, and fuck with them. So one day I wasn't there, and my cousin tells me, so they go over there, fucking with the guns, and the kid points the gun at him, and my friend's like, "Yo, don't fucking do that shit." My cousin's like, "Don't do that shit. It's loaded." And the kid's like, "No, it's not." And he fucking goes, "It's not loaded. Look." And he points it at the mirror in the bedroom and squeezes a fucking round right into the fucking wall, right through the mirror. Right?
Jesus Christ.
Shit like that. It's happened to me. I had a friend over. I had a Ruger 10/22 when I was a teenager, and I shouldn't have. It was whatever. I was in the city, right? New York City, whatever. Anyway, these kids in New York City, they weren't familiar with firearms at all. So. Anyway, I had a friend over. We're fucking around. I showed him the guns, whatever. So I go to the bathroom or something. Like, I turn my back, and he's got the fucking Ruger 10/22. This kid. And he points it dead at me. And I'm like, dude, don't fucking, no, at first I was like, man, that's not funny. Like, don't fucking point guns at people. Don't point guns at me. Like, that, and then he's like, okay, he's fucking with me. And I remember he took the safety off. Like, he's like, oh yeah, this is the safety. And he took it off. It still pointed at me. I grabbed the top of the barrel of the Ruger 10/22. And as soon as I remembered there was a fucking round in the chamber, I remembered I chambered a fucking round. I put it on safety, like the day before. So I'm like, I grabbed the top of the barrel, and I'm like, no, it's fucking loaded or something. And he yanks it out of my hand. He yanks the barrel up. And you know those brass beads on the Ruger 10/22 in that front sight? Like a fucking razor blade. It gashed my hand so bad I had to get like 30 fucking stitches. So, but as soon as he did it, I was like, ow! And I looked at my hand and I could see the meat all the way into my fucking bone. And all of a sudden, blood started pumping up and hitting the ceiling in the apartment. And so I grabbed the fucking towel. He dropped the gun, and he's like, what? And I'm like, dude, there was a round in the chamber. It was fucking loaded, man. Like, you almost fucking shot me. Because that's what he was going to do. He was going to pull the fucking trigger. Because he thought it was empty. And he was fucking with me, and I'm bleeding so fucking bad. Luckily, I live right by the hospital, so I just fucking like wrapped my hand in a towel and ran to the hospital like 2 or 3 blocks away, and got my stitches and all that shit. Either way, that kid, he was my best friend at the time.
Oh, you used to live in New York?
Yeah. Yep, I lived in New York my entire life, but I only lived in the city like most of my life. So, and I moved down to the city when I was like 11 years old.
Good for you.
So, but when I did that, I still had access to, my dad was still upstate, my uncle was still upstate, and they had guns. Yeah, so like I was around guns my entire life, and my parents were both from the city too. But my dad was from Brooklyn, but he had a fucking shotgun, and he always had guns all the time. So. He would take me shooting, blah, blah, blah. So when I moved down to the city, I took the 10/22 with me. And it probably wasn't on, I don't even know if it was legal at the time. I think you were supposed to register rifles in the city.
Yeah.
You had like, and this was like in the fucking 80s. So, late 80s, mid 80s. So, anyway, it was like late 80s. And I didn't do it. I didn't register it. Technically, it was my dad's, I guess. He bought it for me at a fucking Kmart. Yeah.
Well, so he didn't do it, not you.
No, right. Well, no, my dad, I didn't live with my dad. Like, he bought it for me when I was upstate. when I was like 11 years old. And then I wanted it so bad because my cousin bought one. So he bought me a Ruger 1022. And then, like, the next year I moved to the city. So I took it with me. You know what I mean? I didn't even know better. I thought it was cool. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. It was my rifle. Like, you know?
You're young. There's only so much you could know when you're young.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I mean, and back then there wasn't registration or anything in New York at that point for a Ruger 1022. There was no registration. But when I moved to the city, I think I was supposed to register with the fire. My mom should have brought the rifle to the police department, and they would.
No. They still had the place for the shotguns, and the rifles have to be registered in Queens.
Right. So yeah. You're from Queens?
I'm in Queens, but the place in New York City, the place to do it is in Queens. That's the main location.
Okay.
Registering rifles.
Yeah.
The firearms, guns are Police Plaza in Manhattan.
I love New York City, man. It's just the liberal bullshit. I mean, that's not why I moved, but I mean, I'm very happy I don't live there anymore.
I wish I could say the same. I mean, like you said, it's a good city, but there's a lot of bullshit in it.
Yeah, when I was a fucking kid, I lived in the, you know, sort of like, you know, they were like housing projects, right? But we had security guards, and one of the security guards was super cool, and always would look out for me. Like if I was getting fucked with by like a gang or some shit, he'd fucking, you know, he'd flip out on them, tell them he'd kick their ass, crack their head open, and all that shit. And one day he's like, "Go to my car." And I'm like, okay. He's like, get the bag under the seat. So I go to his car. I'm like 14 or 15. I go to his car, open the door, go under the seat, grab this fucking bag, go bring it back to him. And he opens it up. It's a fucking Colt Python with the hammer filed off. Like it's all fucked up. Like the finish is fucked up. And the hammer's been like fucking cut off, right? And he's like, "It's yours." And I'm like, "It's mine." And I'm like, "I don't want this fucking thing." Like, this is what I knew even then. Like, that was a year in prison, I think, at the time. Like, a handgun was a year in prison. You're out of your fucking mind.
They might give you a year just for the handgun and add on shit for modifying it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know where the fuck he got it. He was from the Bronx, man. He was Jamaican. He wasn't even fucking from America.
In the Bronx, they modify everything.
Yeah, I was like, gee. He's like, "It's yours, man." So I was like, what? Okay. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's some funny shit. But anyway, that's that. I gave it back a few months later.
Trying to get out of New York, period, right now. So I got resumes.
Yeah, New York's crazy, man. I don't know if you rent or you own, but either way, you know, property tax is fucking outrageous, man. And you got to get out of there just for the property taxes alone, man.
New York, there's no person in their right mind that has money would come to New York to buy something.
No. People who, like, in the city and shit, like, last time I was in the city, I went to Staten Island. I never really go to Staten Island. But I was driving around Staten Island, and the shit that, like, the real shittiest, nastiest house in Staten Island, like, even a little row house, like a townhouse.
600,000.
Yeah, oh yeah, like, but there'll be like some 85-year-old woman in there, you know, and when she kicks the bucket, you know, who's buying that shit? Like, who's gonna? I don't know. Someone maybe.
Or either she has fat, or the bank takes it over.
Yeah. Anyway, her property tax is probably fucking. I guarantee her property tax is probably like $15,000 a year.
Well, I know
right.
Long Island it's expensive. I don't know what it is on Staten Island.
That was a long trip. Finally at the fucking range, man. Sitting in fucking traffic.
A long ass drive.
Yeah, I was.
That's the thing with Atlanta, man. Like that one night when we were going out to dinner, it was like, oh, this thing's only like 5 miles from us. Cool, we'll be there in 5 minutes. And then I clicked like the like the go-to button or whatever. Like I just searched it on my map, and then when I actually clicked like the button on it, it's like it's 25-minute drive. I'm like, what the fuck? And that was at what, like 8 o'clock at night or something? Like, shit.
Five
You can't
miles
go by
or drive, right?
miles.
Well, in my brain, I go by miles. Like, even on surface streets, I just kind of I average 60 miles an hour and then add a couple. Because I mean, you're not really going 60 down a surface street, but most of the ones around here are 45, so you get away with 52-ish, no problem.
So you just read 5 miles. It's like, oh, it's 5. It's not 10 or 20.
Yeah, 5 miles is like 5 minutes. I mean, maybe, it's close enough. If you tell someone you'll be there in 5 minutes and you show up in 7, they'll be like, yeah, okay, you were close enough. It was about 5 minutes. Like, it's close enough not to be considered late. And same thing, 20 miles away, I'll be there in 20 minutes. Like, especially because you're going to jump on the highway for a little bit and then get off and go through a thing. And yeah, it's just weird. But that's what happens when you live in a city that used to have like 3 times as many people as it has now.
Yeah, too many people on the highways. What store is that? Walmart? Oh, that's the
Hey, what's up, man?
That's the
Yeah, I needed the cheapest slugs, man. 12-gauge slugs.
Copy that. That's Walmart, right?
$5.99.
Okay, these are slugs.
Oh,
How much are these? $5.99.
$5.99. Hang on. There's 2 different ones. One of them is more.
Well, hold on a second. That's not Walmart.
$5.99.
How much is this?
What's the range?
Oh, I don't want 3-inch Magnum, man. I like my shoulder. Trying to kill me, man. All right. These are all 3 inches. Oh, boy. What's this? 2 3/4? Okay, how much are these? Same?
$6.99.
Ouch, man. Okay.
The Remington's $5.99.
Slugger, 2 3/4. Okay, I'll take 2 of those.
Shoot him, Skeeter. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
See something you want to see, just let me know.
How much is the with the GSSF
It's got that with the 42.
Yeah, it's 30. How much do you add on? 26 bucks. Oh, 20. Oh, it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah, yes, there are. It's $319.99.
Right.
Plus $26.
Okay.
GSSF. Fee.
Gotcha. All right.
He'll save pretty.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. 43, man. I love it. All right. I love it.
Right.
Spread is a big. How's the Beretta doing? Not so well. All right. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I think they're selling about 2 a week. On the other side, over here we go law enforcement.
Oh yeah,
blocks.
yeah. Oh yeah.
But on this side,
No local department's got that.
Huh?
No police are carrying this thing.
That's it.
Yeah,
Did he ask if they're selling any Springfields?
Make a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Like Glock won't be unsold. They pretty much
Oh, yeah.
on the market now.
Hell yeah. All right, thank you so much.
Would you go to buy a Glock Gen 4?
Mm-hmm.
He had to go buy slugs. Apparently, he's shooting a shotgun today or something.
I got it. I
He had
got
to
it.
get
Thank
the
you.
sissy slugs.
Yeah.
You could have been my last good deed for the day.
Oh, well, just working here is a good deed.
I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. I'll take turns. I'll come around and sit with you, and then I'll sit with my husband. All y'all have
Whoa, what kind of club you at, DB? taking turns, half with her husband, half with this other guy.
Yeah. How much is the Glock hooded sweatshirt? Oh, that's
Perfect
$100
for summer. What?
Nah, I think those ones right there. It's cool. Thank you. I'm good. Oh shit, this is hilarious. 511 tactical pineapple grenades shirts. Man, I need one of these fucking things. This is fucking awesome. Hold on. How much is this fucking thing?
Oh man, that is pimp. It just screams classy.
$59. That's pretty cool though.
It's crazy though. $60.
Pineapple grenade fucking print though? Can you see me right now or no?
It's not a short sleeve, is it?
I don't see nothing.
Okay, so wait, you can see me now. Or...
Now we can.
Okay, so
Your
how about
video was
tell me
coming
now?
out. I saw a little bit of stuff when you were talking earlier.
Can you see me now?
10-4.
This is not a Verizon commercial. Stop asking.
No, I'm just wondering when I put my phone screen off. Can you still see the camera right now?
I can only
When
see
the phone
it
screen is
sometimes.
off.
No.
Yeah, shut off. Right. Okay. So basically, as
When
soon
you
as
shut
I-
your
as
screen
soon
off,
as
it
I-
turns the camera off.
Yeah, as soon as I shut my screen off. Oh my god, you gotta get this, G! You gotta get it!
What is it?
No. Fucking AK magazine loader. Mag charger. It's only $70.
Dude, that's a big store.
This is the biggest
Yeah,
gun
show us
store in
the
America. Biggest gun store in America, dude.
You should take
Oh,
some
that's that
pictures
one
for the
that you're
Daily Gun
talking
Show.
about? That's that one you're talking about that's so big?
Yep. Everything.
That's
Reloading.
not
This
the
is
same
just
one
this is just the reload. This store's reloading shit is the size of a fucking gun store. They're gonna kick
That's
me
not
out
the
if they see
same
me
one
film.
that.
What
Yeah,
store is
is
that?
that the same one that told you to stop filming?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looks
What
like a
store
big
is that?
gun Walmart.
This is just okay. It starts here, like it starts over there, and then it goes all. I'm gonna try to do a slow pan before they really get mad. It goes all the way. Look at this fucking SIG. Look at the SIG display, dude. Look at this shit. Every day is like the NRA show. You know what I mean? Like every. Look at this. They got the fucking moon. Can you see this?
Check it out.
Yeah, I can see.
Is
it.
Moon in here? Yeah, they got
I
all
see.
the frames. They got all the SIG frames right here. This almost makes me want to get a fucking 320.
Isn't that the place
That is
with the
fucking
Beretta? The Beretta area?
Yeah.
I bet you they have all the MP or the APX frames.
Oh yeah. They have a cafe, dude. I mean, it's crazy.
Get a muffin.
But I gotta go. I bought a shotgun like a couple months ago, and I never tested it out.
Gunner to gunner, please. Gunner to gunner, please. Second call.
They got it. Look at the Beretta section. It's like a fucking entire store.
Yep, that's what happens. They turned on the cell blocker, took down everybody who was connected.
Holy crap, yeah, they freaking wiped this chat out. Thanks, DB. They like rushed him. We got a phone! We got a phone!
It dropped him, so it dropped me because I'm on my phone. These sons of bitches.
I feel like that only happens like some of the time, because I've heard people say that before, and I've definitely experienced, but there's been other times that I'm like, people drop in and out, and I'm on my phone, and I'm not dropping in and out.
Yeah, I think it's a different reason. And when it catches everybody, it's like a different reason. Like they're two separate kinds of dropouts. playing this video game. Looks like a PlayStation game.
Do 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 do.
I shot my partner. They should make a semi-auto Chiappa Rhino.
Oh, what now? How would that work?
Recoil operated.
Yeah.
You just put a 45-degree channel.
So it'd have some type of like operating rod kind of thing that goes back from the recoil and then it spins the cylinder.
Quite possibly. But I want the cylinder to be like a not a cylinder, but more like a tank tread, so that it can be any shape. So it can be more slim, like a semi-auto. Will that work?
Like a belt-fed Chiappa Rhino.
Like, I guess chambers, linked chambers that would move like a tank tread.
That would be interesting. I feel like it'd be way too susceptible for like
Yeah, it's a lot of
stuff getting
going on.
stuck and like kinking a link or whatever, so then it doesn't actually move.
Like some lint.
Yeah.
Brings it to a dead halt.
I mean, basically, it's like you're thinking of, like take a belt and wrap it into a circle and connect them all together type of thing. But
Well, maybe not if it's covered. If there's like a shroud around it, like a shrouded hammer.
if there's a shroud around it,
Shrouded.
then what's the point of it being flexible?
Not flexible, but just so it's more like a oval than a cylinder, so it's slimmer, like a semi-auto. So it's like the number 0 instead of the letter O.
Right. No, I see what you're saying.
But it would rotate the chambers without changing shape.
Yeah, so they would have to all be like at each time it moves, they like the angle that the chambers are to each other would change. So it does have to be some type of flexible connection.
Yeah. All right. Gotta call Chiappa.
Yeah, just tell Yankee. He'll take credit for the idea. They do
Oh.
everything he wants.
Let's get Jabalux to 3D print it.
Well, just got back from the gun show. Not one milsurp in the place. That sucks.
Mill slurp.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to a handful of gun shows where it really is just like, it's all just stores that also happen to go there, and it's like, I don't know. I don't really like that atmosphere.
Well,
'Cause
a lot of the stores are getting rid of excess inventory, so sometimes you get deals on Glocks and M&Ps and all
yeah, that could be
popular
it. I
models.
mean, and I guess you can kind of play them off each other a little bit. Be like, well, that one over there has it for this much, and most times they go, okay, go get it from him then. Like most of the time
okay.
they won't deal with you, but you never know.
Yeah. Well, just get it at the cheapest place. I'm surprised at how inexpensive those M&P 5-inch models are. M&P 2.0. You get one for like $450.
Well, and M&P's has like a crazy like rebate thing. You're getting like $50 or $75 rebates on like depending on what model.
I don't think the M&P 2.0s are in that.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it's just the